On that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Doug, as we are 12 hours away from the puck drop on the 2025-2026 St. Louis Blues season.
Well, I can't wait. I'm excited. It should be a good year. They seem to have a good team here put together. I'm excited for another campaign.
Doug, is it too early for them to just get hot? Is it a little early?
You always want to be hot, Martin.
Okay.
You always want to be hot.
Flip that on.
Now, towards the end of the season, if we can just get hot, we can win this baby.
We
right
did
now,
get,
you just
but we
want to
did get hot, and we didn't win the baby.
Well, we got cold right there at
Okay.
the end. Got very, very cold.
They're riding a 16-game home winning streak.
That's right. That's
Going
right.
into tonight.
Harry Hogg is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he says, "Morning, fellas. Does the city seem happier as a whole now that the Cardinals are done, the Blues are back? Imagine that sentence being said 15 years ago." Doug, that's Harry Hogg with a question for you.
Okay. I have to be honest. While you were asking a question, I was rubbing my neck here.
Clip that off.
I blame Jackson.
Jackson?
He brought in some Tiger Balm last week, a little bit of Tiger Balm. It's this ointment you put on a sore muscle or something. And I put a little on my neck. I said, man, did that feel good. That kind of got rid of the stiffness. So I figured if a little does that, what would a lot do? So I put a lot on my neck. And now I got like burn marks on the back of my neck and my skin. And
Are you going to sue Jackson?
Oh, I very well may. I very well may.
I got you hooked.
So I'll just put a lot of it on all over.
Doug's addicted to icy hot.
Oh, God. Oh, okay, now what was your little question, Tim?
It's Harry Hogg. He's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And he says, "Morning, fellas. Does the city seem happier as a whole now that the Cardinals are done and the Blues are back?" Imagine that sentence being said 15 years ago.
Well, I suppose maybe that's true, yeah. I don't know that people are happy about the Cardinals being done, about the season being over. They weren't very happy during the season. I don't know if people are jumping up and down that it's over. But I think people are very excited about the Blues possibilities this year, yeah. They're more concerned about my neck.
I agree with that.
What's the lead? Doug's neck?
I think so, yeah. Walk a mile in my shoes, buddy.
Tim, I hate to say it, but I think there's an alternate lead, and it's the dossier, the Stiefel dossier, which I always love. I'm a huge Jackson fan.
It is full today. Yeah. This is a full dossier. When did you start crafting this thing?
The cover is stocked. Let's just say that.
Okay.
How about that, Doug?
Just went to the grocery store.
Can I just bring up one quick aside?
Yeah. I felt
this might send him to Chicago.
I felt there was too much praise coming.
Well, it's related, Tim. So yesterday, Papers was all decked out. Looked extremely dapper, and our theory was he was auditioning for a job, perhaps interviewing later in the day at 670 The Score.
Chicago.
Then I look at the dossier today, and it's loaded with audio from 670 The Score.
Oh, God,
so I'm wondering, Tim, is he trying to tell us while not telling us that maybe he was in the Windy City yesterday? He just came back with a pocket full of audio.
I went for audio. I didn't get the job, but I stole some of their tapes.
You scooped some clips.
Scooped some carts.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to call out the fact that we didn't get to the Blues and the Stiefel dossier until the fourth segment.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that.
It does say, Doug, that segment, I know your neck hurts, but
it does, yeah.
the segment is titled, Ice Hockey is Upon Us.
It's like the witching hour is here in Jackson's mind. The witching hour is upon us.
So what if a bunch of boobs did a radio show and an hour in on the home of the St. Louis Blues forgot to mention it? Would we blame the producer because it didn't come up until the fourth segment?
It'd be tough not to. I get that. That's my fault.
That's not your fault.
Here, watch
You're distracted. You got the Windy City on your mind.
Doug, the dossier, which, of course, like our Constitution, is a living, breathing document, is being updated as we speak. So Stiefel is experiencing return on investment. And so Jackson is updating the Stiefel dossier right now to include the St. Louis Blues before the fourth segment of the show.
Okay, I think we should. Jackson, how many games do you think you go to this year?
Oh, no.
Over-under is 1.5.
Oh, God in heaven.
Taking the over.
Not a lot of games.
I'll get you to go to a game, Papers.
I like going to the games.
Okay.
I much prefer to go than any other medium.
I would say my kids are like that. They wouldn't watch a hockey game, but they'll go.
Yeah,
if they have tickets, they want to go.
Taking my boys to the games.
Very
it's
unique.
The best. Yeah. You are welcome to text into this program on the day of the Blues opener, 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of our text inbox. Call in. I mean, let's open up the phone lines today, Doug, with the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-9646. 0101. And, of course, talk it over with other TMA listeners at youtube.com/TMASTL. And that's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where you can talk it over and get to know other listeners. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it, and it's a perfect beverage to have when you're outdoors with other friends of the feather. Perhaps going downtown for the Blues festivities, or perhaps going to Columbia, Missouri for the Missouri festivities, or perhaps going to Champaign, Illinois for ILL against Ohio State. Multiple options to enjoy. Michelob Ultra, sponsor on the morning after. Longtime sponsor, for that matter. So there it is, Doug. The sports smorgasbord begins today. Fill your belly.
No. Person could have a fun little few days.
Yeah.
Going to the Blues opener tonight and then go to the Mizzou game. And I don't think you can do Mizzou and Illinois. That'd be kind of tough.
Got to teleport. Do you think anybody will?
No, probably not one person will.
Over under 0.5 for those who will be in attendance for both games that are being played at the same time. That is a bad beat.
Be a lot better if we had a Cardinal playoff game here.
You got two today, though. You got the Dodgers hosting the Phillies. They get the early game, Tim, and then the Cubs and Brewers get the late game.
Well, with Los Angeles being on the East Coast, it makes sense.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about it.
Yeah. That's always the mantra on this program. Think about it. The Phillies. We had the gentleman, I don't recall what his name was. Perhaps somebody here on the dais does. When I was making the observation that Aaron Nola has kind of had a rough year, especially relative to the attention his free agency received. And he was getting the call, which I know is a controversial move in Philadelphia, not as controversial, of course, as the bunt that is still being talked about in Philadelphia. But Aaron Nola got the start. We had a gentleman saying that he was going to shove. He was adamant that he was going to shove, which got us into the discussion of what does shove mean. The person said 7+ innings, 2 earned runs or fewer, and Aaron Nola did pitch well. He just only pitched for 2 innings. So Rob Thompson, the Phillies manager, got him in. He got him out, 31 pitches, and then they kind of went diversifying with Ranger Suarez taking the next 5 innings and getting the win last night as Yamamoto pitched well, but not good enough, Doug. Allowed 3 earned runs in his 4 innings, and that was enough to create some momentum for the Phillies, who force a Game 4.
Didn't our guys in Philly the other day want to ship out Schwarber for a 12th round pick?
That's correct. They didn't like him then.
Okay. He hit 2 homers last night, Doug. Do you think they want to rescind the rant?
For one day, yeah.
Okay.
If he makes it out today, they'll want him cut from the squad again.
Here is the call of his home run. I think it barely got out. Brian Anderson, who I believe has been on the program with the call.
Have been a major story. Schwarber gonna send one way out of here. How far will it fly? My goodness. Kyle Schwarber with a tape measure shot up on top of the pavilion and right. That is one of the biggest bombs you will ever see.
It was.
Get him for a 12th rounder.
Went out quick. He just crushed it. And then he hit another one later, our boy Clayton Kershaw. Now, it was in kind of a weird role. He was just trying to keep the game close.
That was painful to watch.
Yeah, and they said they didn't go to some of their other lefties because they wanted to save them. So you go to the Hall of Famer, who got a big ovation, comes into the game.
6 hits.
And ends up, in 2 innings of work, 2 home runs, 5 runs. It's unbelievable how his Octobers largely have been just a bust.
That's painful to watch. That would have been like watching Bob Gibson come in and get lit up at the twilight of his career. Yeah, I hated to see that.
Yeah.
I like the standing ovation they gave him when he came onto the field. That was nice.
Sandy Koufax, who you always hang out with in Jupiter.
Quite a bit, yeah.
Was on his feet.
I saw him at a bread company.
Yeah, about 89.
89. Bit of a
He was just
recluse.
eating out there on the patio.
And what'd you say to him?
Nothing.
Did you say I hit a home run off Tom Seaver?
I didn't say
you
anything.
Ready?
No,
you
it's
ready,
just-
Sandy?
Put your sandwich down, old man.
Stand up there and feed me a fastball.
Let's see what you got, Pops.
Start
I
tattooing
did
balls.
not. In retrospect, I probably should have. Every time I see a legend now, I should hand him a baseball and see if he can throw this one past me.
Sheridan Clayton is already active, and she says Kershaw is the Hellebuck of baseball.
Okay. like the great player who can't get it done in the postseason.
Yeah.
First ballot Hall of Famer. His numbers actually compare well with Koufax.
With 2 World Series
ERAs and
rings.
all these things. Yeah.
2 rings.
One of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
For sure.
But at this point in his career, what is he, 40-something? He's
Maybe not even. You'd be surprised. He's not even 40. Been
no, he's
around
not. He's
forever.
37. But a lot of mileage on that left arm at this point.
Because the Colts are playing so well, Brian Henson has a little time this morning, and he says, yeah, hi. When are you nitwits going to talk about the MLS? Like, we do have a soccer team now. Geez, thanks. Now I'm going to go stick my tongue in an outlet. Hashtag free perk, hashtag ban Sharon. That's Brian Henson from Indianapolis, where the Colts are on a heater, Doug.
Yeah. One of the better teams in the league, looks like.
And I thank Brian Henson and the Doo-Doo Man for that.
Okay.
Williams' hands were shaking.
Is that a callback to the call for MLS talk yesterday?
I believe so. I think it was the veiled prophet who ordered a piece of Jackson's ass.
And you're saying
Yeah,
that
I don't know why I took it.
Henson has more time on his hands because the Colts are good?
That's correct.
Right.
So if they were bad, he'd be scrambling to crank out material.
Yeah, I mean, the daughters of Robert Irsay are a little less maintenance, perhaps. So things are good in Indianapolis.
He's got time to chime in on the show.
He's not going to Eugene. And the Pacers, Jackson's bullish on the Pacers. So,
Yeah. Well, no Halliburton.
Halliburton out for the year.
Jackson's not bullish on the Pacers. So maybe Brian Henson will have to cover that while the Colts make their way to take on, what you said, they're going to take on the Eagles in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
There you go.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Doug, you like uniform talk.
I do.
Has Mizzou said officially what they're wearing?
Oh, my. Negus Webster-Chan has. Jackson refuses to acknowledge his report.
I guess that's like a real thing. I don't know. Like I see people are like, yeah, what does Webster Chan say about this? I was like, some commenter on a message board is our scoop man. I guess. Hey, listen, I'll buy it.
Well, maybe his roommate is in the equipment department or something. You never know.
But are we to actually believe this is the former?
Okay, what have they announced?
The former wing from Missouri, circa 2014.
Okay, what is he? Forget that for 1 second.
Sure.
What is he reporting?
Great question, Martin. I'm happy to answer it. And I also, of course, will attribute it to Negus Webster-Chan. Black, Doug, do you call them tops?
I do, yeah.
Black tops, gold pants, because clear eyes, gold pants, can't lose.
Okay.
Black Block M helmet. However, Martin, perhaps with a tribute to the 1970s, white M. And Doug is mad as a hornet about that. Now he's taking Alabama and laying the 3.
Yeah.
All right, the reason I asked, they had a conference call. So all the coaches are on back to back to back on a phone conference where all the writers can, do an SEC report. And I guess Drinkwitz always goes right before Kalen DeBoer. And they said yesterday he hung on the line.
Yes.
And
We
waited.
have the audio, right?
Do we have that audio?
Yeah.
Oh,
we were on top of it.
I'm sorry. I was looking at my 670 The Score dossier.
Right.
Coach, it looks like your next question is going to come from Eli Drinkwitz of Missouri Athletics.
Hey, Kalen, are you going to wear the black hoodie of death on the sideline this game with us wearing black jerseys?
Oh, Coach Drink. I got to fit in somehow. So I'm more than likely. We'll see what the forecast is. I kind of know, but I'm expecting that. So it's kind of got its own life of its own right now. So we're rolling with it.
We had a massive coach chuckle there.
Kalen DeBoer has been wearing a hoodie that has gotten a lot of attention from Alabama fans, Doug. I believe they're 12-2 when he wears this hoodie.
And it's a black hoodie?
It's called the Black Hoodie of Death.
The Black Hoodie of Death. And for the record, the forecast in Columbia for Saturday, high of 75 and sunny.
Why wouldn't he wear a hoodie in Alabama colors?
Jackson?
It says Alabama in red on the front.
But black is not one of their colors.
I'll get on the horn with Coach DeBoer.
If you could.
See what he says.
All right.
Oh, Coach Drink.
Is that what they're upset about in Alabama?
Apparently he didn't wear the black.
Pete, I miss you, boy.
You can just see his wrist flick forward when he says it.
The opening game against Florida State, Doug, I believe he wore crimson, and they lost, so you can't possibly do that.
Black Hoodie of Death, Martin.
But it's one of those thin hoodies, It's so in
Kinda like our
75
TMA
degrees.
tops.
Yeah, it's very similar to like our TMA
Wouldn't it be better
Performance
if you
hoodies.
Well, I got one going right now.
Yeah, precisely.
TMASTLshop.com.
It's just-
Imagine looking like me, assuming
Yeah.
you're going to have your
What if Kalen wore
legs
a
reduced.
TMA top?
That would be awesome.
Just
Why
to
do you need
troll
why do you need the hood on hoodies?
Well,
How
it's
often
kind
do-
of in the name.
I know, I understand it is, but I just wonder why they decided, hey, let's put a hood on the back of this thing. No one's
You know
going
what
to
I'm
use
gonna
it.
do for you, Doug?
It'll just dangle down there, but no one will use it.
I'm going to find out the origins of the hooded sweatshirt.
Okay,
Nice.
it seems like wasted material. It's got to be wasted expense.
Well, some people wear the hood up.
Not many.
On cold days.
Maybe if it's raining.
Or cold, you know.
If you're at that Mizzou game, Doug, let's say in November, and all of a sudden it shifts a little bit, it's a little chilly at night, you might throw the hood on. It's there for you. Kind of like this show. It's just there for you.
Most people just let it dangle there on their back.
That's what I'm doing right now. Want to see my hood, boy?
Yes, please.
Mr. Licks, after hearing that, 0-7 incoming for Missouri. Mr. Licks. Didn't you bet him on something,
Oh,
Jackson?
that's right, yeah.
What do you need, one win?
One win's a push, and then anything above one win cashes me $50.
Wow. So all you need is 2 wins out of the remaining 7 games. It's funny, James Carlton walked in the other day and he goes, man, I went in on some of that Licks action. He goes, all you got to do is win 2 games.
Right. I mean, it's right there for you.
Nobody will be at Mizzou games in November. That's from Steven time. He's shortened the market, too. Man, I'm telling you.
What's a team supposed to do? They would go 5-0 and got everybody crabbing at them?
Not good enough. They still stink, Doug.
Okay.
Jackson, the Score used to do a segment with Mike North called Who You Crappin', and it sounds like we got a lot of people today just crapping on everybody.
They were not happy in Chicago until, Doug, do you call them PCA?
I don't.
PCA came through, Pete Crow Armstrong in the first inning, and that was good enough to hold up for the rest of the game. Brewers threatened, Cubs were able to escape, and Doug, we will see a 4th game in the Windy City. Hello
Okay.
again, everybody.
That's good. We talked about the Schwarber home run earlier. They said it went 455 feet. Do you believe it when you read these stories about the longest home run ever? Mickey Mantle hit one 560 feet. Nah.
How would they know?
If Schwarber's went 455,
Yeah, I thought that was low.
I don't think anyone hit a ball farther than Mark McGwire or Jose Canseco in the Royds era.
Right.
And they still say, well, no, nothing like Mantle's blast of 500. Mickey Mantle was like, what, 6 foot, 190 pounds?
Yeah. It's always fascinating to me that, I mean, Schwarber hits it, and then 18 seconds later, they have the exact footage of the home run. Like, I don't buy it.
Well, they have a grid marked out with the stadium
Right.
with how far everything is, and then they judge, was it a line drive or fly ball? But it's still an estimate. But I just can't believe that anybody 50, 60 years ago who wasn't the size of the current players hit a ball 100 feet farther.
And how did they guesstimate back then?
I don't know. And they always talk about the ball Babe Ruth hit at Sportsman's Park in the World Series. That went out of the stadium and broke a plate glass window in a car dealership across the window, across the road.
Those are folksy tales.
You think they're folksy?
Yeah, I think those are
that could have happened.
folksy yarns.
That's the early days of AI.
Yeah, because that right field wasn't very far in Sportsman's Park. They even had to put a fence up to keep some cheap home runs from leaving the park. But I just don't think that anyone not named McGwire or Canseco could have hit a baseball 560 some odd feet or whatever they say.
What do you say, fella? It broke a plain glass window across the street, huh? And everybody just goes with it, Doug. And then
How about a
years
quote, slugger? That's what you say to Babe Ruth.
Next time holidays, I'll just say I want a quote, slugger. Which, by the way, I think he hasn't written back yet.
Oh, no.
We'll
He's
figure it
upset
out.
about the Oklahoma State football program, so he might be keeping a low profile right now. Get involved on the program, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Today's your last day for the month of October. If you do not have a name saved, and I am looking at about 3 now of the 10 texts that are visible, all set within the last minute, do not have names saved. So you say, hey, Jackson, could you please change my name to, and then Jackson says, you got it, -JB. And now you know you got a name saved in the
Okay.
Air Comfort Service text
That's
inbox,
nice. Nice to have.
314-399-9646. Then you can watch the program. You can always go back and watch the program. 144 friends are in there already, including Percy Blumpkin, who's talking to G-Man and Professor Roy Hinckley, and they're talking to Tim McKernan's Meat and Potatoes in there. That's brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Call in. I mean, with the Blues opening the season, And with a huge weekend of college football locally, this is your time, and we want you to express your views and maybe your questions by calling in 314-974-0101. Those phone lines are presented to you by Collier and Thompson, and of course, email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Now, right now, the weather is glorious, but inevitably, probably, unfortunately, within the next 2 weeks, fall time will be here, and that's going to feature some cloudy and cold days, and you might still want a ball strike and get yourself ready for the next golf season, and do so in a fun and social environment that you can practice in and also enjoy food and drinks. And the answer to that is 5-Iron in Clayton. Brand new place. I went in there for the first time last month and could not believe how great it is. They are a new sponsor here on TMA, but I am now a new member at 5-Iron Golf in Clayton. 13 TrackMan simulators, and you can practice. Or if you want to play courses, they have more than 200 world-class courses, including Pebble Beach, St. Andrews, and where we just saw the Ryder Cup, Bethpage Black. If you're looking to sharpen your game, 5-Iron Golf has you covered with TrackMan simulators, pro instructors, and memberships that include free golf every single day. You can even get a swing evaluation when you join, so you can actually see where your game is at. They have leagues, they have lessons, no dress code, just golf, and they have a full-service restaurant with fine dining and drinks. 5-Iron, the perfect venue for your next party or event, and 5-Iron has memberships. They are incredible. Free golf every day, discounts on food, drinks, lessons, leagues, even club fitting. It's only $169 per month, and if you join in October, you will get 10% off. Check it out, 5-Iron Golf in Clayton. It's not just golf simulators, it's an entire golf experience. Get the information on memberships, lessons, and leagues at 5irongolf.com. Trust me, you are going to love it. 5irongolf.com. Sign up in October to become a member, and you get 10% off. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Dr. John Canale has been practicing for 40-plus years and 20-plus years conducting clinical research trials, and he is with Psychiatric Care and Research Center, which is an opportunity now for TMA listeners to make some money. He's conducting studies that include anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. The office is in O'Fallon, Missouri, and they will compensate you for both your time and your travel. Dr. John Canale has been in practice for over 40 years and has more than 20 years of experience conducting clinical research trials. He was among the first psychiatrists to establish a practice west of the Missouri River in St. Charles, bringing decades of expertise and leadership to the field of psychiatry. If you are interested in being part of these research trials, call 636-244-3593. That's 636-244-3593, or just check out the website, pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com.
Boston Bruins ain't backing up. Media says watch out for Rask. Bennington is up for the task. Load your players with Gloria. I can feel a sense of euphoria. One more round, that's what's up. St. Louis Blues are coming for the cup.
Boom. Timeless classic.
It's TMA 101 ESPN show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. It's a program that, especially with the Blues season opener less than 12 hours away, really wants to hear from you, the people, by calling in 314-974-0101, Collier and Thompson phone lines. And, of course, you're welcome to text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Many are already doing that. And keep in mind, and now I'm seeing a bunch of numbers here, Jackson, not names. If you want to have a name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, just politely ask Jackson. But today is the last day to do it in the month of October. 314-399-9646. The chances of your text being read increase exponentially if you have a name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. So that is how you can participate in the program, along with our Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Chairman Stephen Wildwood, TMA listener of the year 2023, right, Doug?
I don't know the years, Tim.
He is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Steve.
Okay,
listen to the enthusiasm, Blues and Wild, 7 p.m. puck drop.
Get to it. There's a couple that is having an argument, and we have a mutual friend named Prod Joe, and they are arguing over some things, some people things, some people drop.
Yeah.
And he says, he doesn't say some things, he just says things, right?
Well, we can play the drop, and we can, Doug, we can do audio forensics. Here it is, Chairman Steve with audio forensics, Producer Joe with a landing strip. Okay. What did he really say?
Give me a second.
Oh, Doug.
Words from a very wise man that we've been repeating for many years later.
And poor Papers was busy with clerical work, changing names.
I'm sorry.
But here we go.
Sorry.
This is Jackson Burkett, who has a bank of audio, and some of it includes audio of Producer Joe. Joe Pelusi, who's a kid from Atlanta who moved here, and here he is.
Some people like things, and some people don't like other things.
How about that?
There it is.
Yes, it's things. So he was right, she is wrong, and Prod Joe thought he said something. Some people like some things, but he said some people like things. Even Joe thought he said something.
Okay. Well, it's nice to get that cleared up.
Thank you. Thank you. You have one day in Edinburgh. What do you do?
Steve actually texted me this yesterday, and I said, clearly I'll be listening to TMA while sipping whiskey.
Absolutely.
And then you just find a guy in a phone booth and put him on the line.
It's a call back to the cat.
The cat from Ireland, and the gentleman's name was Mick McCarthy.
Sounded made up.
Yeah, it was very offensive.
It does sound a little made up. I am fired up.
About what?
Well, you got the Blues tonight, the home opener. Jackson doesn't give a crap, but, I do. And then
leave me out of it.
Bama, Roll Tide, come to town. We're going to get DeBoer fired. Come on, baby, let's go.
You think DeBoer gets fired if he loses to Missouri?
I mean, it won't help them. That's for sure. I mean, they probably put Mizzou on the Vandy level down there.
Doug, maybe that's why he's wearing the hoodie, Doug, is if he loses, he can cover his head in disgrace.
Why you'd cover your head?
Well, if he loses to Mizzou, he might feel that way.
Like, those fans are crazy down there. But a little advice for those attending the game on Saturday.
What's that?
If you don't go down Friday night, you better leave pre-dawn to get over there, because there's a ton of construction at Farty and 70, and it backs up like nobody's business. And if you figure, 10 to 15,000 of the fans are coming from St. Louis, right?
Probably that many, yeah.
You got an 11 a.m. game. If you think you're going to leave at 8 a.m. and get there in time for the game, you are sadly mistaken.
Well, what about going 44 west and sneaking up Highway 50 at Union, heading up that way?
Sounds horrible.
Oh, well, pardon me. I just try to save some time for you.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to give advice out. Of course, I will be watching my grandkids on Saturday because that's what I love to do. So
sounds like you didn't really want to do that.
Not you picked up the bluff.
No, to be honest, Martin, I would like we have a private Snapchat where they send videos of the grandkids. I would be fine with just that and then see them in person like on holidays. My wife has other ideas. She wants to watch them as much as she can. Like we go a week without seeing these grandkids in person. She is nuts. But, you know, it's a mistake I made at the beginning of our relationship. Way back when, 25 plus years ago when I met my wife, see, she's hot. And so she fooled me into thinking that I gave her like probably 80% control of the relationship at that point. And then I've fought tooth and nail to gain back like 10% of that 80. So it's like 70-30 relationship right now. This is some advice for young people. Make sure you've got at least 50% of the relationship in hand before you get married. Now,
are we talking about a prenup here, or are we just talking about an agreement?
No, you know, like doing things and stuff. Like, you know, like you see some of these guys who just play golf 3 times a week. They go out with their friends whenever they want, that type of thing. You know, I entertained the fact that, you know, I was a sensitive guy and, like, I wanted to do the things she wanted to do when we started our relationship. So now she thinks that I'm still supposed to do these things that I really don't want to do that she wants to do.
Yeah.
Wow.
Precedent. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You guys understand what I'm saying?
100%, brother.
So how do you get over that? How do you gain back some of your?
You can't.
Oh, it's gone.
Well, you make a lot of money. That helped.
Yeah.
That helped. The money thing, you know, I make a lot more money than her, so it's helped a lot.
How much money do you make?
It's always good to remind her of that too. I agree.
How much money do you make? What's your salary?
It works well. It works well, Martin, when you're both drinking and towards the end of the night you start that argument. But no, I'm not going to tell you, Doug.
Okay.
We do require net worth. Yeah. We do require net worth, so correct.
Yes, I'm a journalist. I'm a digger.
It's north of $1 million. How's that?
A year?
Wow, Doug.
No, the net worth.
Oh.
That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
But
Mr. Lick says you can't include home equity in your net worth, just for the record.
But I'm 55. You better be north of $1 million at this point in your life, or you're in trouble. Yes, for sure. But no, I just think it's good advice for young people, you know, young guys especially, that you really don't get blinded by their hotness. You need to. I probably should have married someone less attractive. Where I would have had
your counsel for our audience is to marry unattractive people.
Ugly women can be bossy too.
Well, they don't have a leg to stand on. They're stuck with you. You know, I mean, hot women have options, and lots of them. And guys make it known even when they're at the grocery store.
Really?
You know,
people are hitting on your wife at Schnucks?
That is a take.
It, not as much anymore. She's in her 60s, but she's still hot. You ought to give it a shot there.
This is going backwards.
Doug, Steve would like you to give it a shot, hitting on his wife at Schnucks this afternoon.
No,
but it happened before? It happened earlier in your lives?
Like anywhere she would go, she would get hit on.
Really?
Guys are pigs, Doug.
This is why you were with her?
Congratulations.
Right, Tim. How often does your wife get hit on?
Are you asking me?
Yes, he said Tim.
I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't have a running count.
You don't have a little notepad you just keep.
Yeah.
You're like,
and
okay,
when you go down to Mizzou, people just look right over your head at her, right?
I certainly noticed that, but I mean, we've been together for almost 20 years, so I'm just kind of used. I think there's more confusion as to why she's with me at this point.
So now they look at her with disgust because of the choice she made.
Just confusion.
They look at her and say, "Who's the John?"
That's exactly right. In Las Vegas, who's the John?
Well, it makes a lot of money. That's what it is. It must make a lot of money. That's what they say.
I mean, the true operating premise is either has to have a lot of money and or has to be well endowed. And then that's just kind of the deal. We all know it. Why not say it? Let me do this again. We all know it. Why not say it?
Give me your fucking feet.
Or there's that.
I love that drop. That is one of my favorite drops. But I do think, like, you know, guys just hit on hot gals all the time. It's crazy. It's like nuts. But no, I really love my wife. I'm just saying.
But you just want Doug to hit on her at Schnucks this afternoon.
I didn't say that. No, okay. No. I said what I was saying was Kurt should give a try to women in their 60s because they're still hot. My wife's still hot. So, you know,
Well, Kurt's only like 40.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
Darn right I was.
Are you offering me your wife, Steve?
Kurt's interested.
No. Don't be mistaken there.
KG was activated.
You were on the apps, and you said you were ruling out women in their 60s, didn't you?
It's funny you say that because yesterday I just extended the age range and boosted it up a little bit.
What are you up to now?
Tell you what,
Mid-50s.
Mid-50s?
I would push 60s. I mean, oh gosh. But no, they are. Those gals in their 60s are horny too.
Oh gosh,
it's crazy.
I need to hang out with you more often.
Well, we've been here a while.
Sometime. Although, like, we had my buddy Chad moved out, and he brought a ton of talent to the pool, and now he's gone. He got married, which was a mistake, but everybody's going to make it at some point in their life. But he used to bring a lot of talent to the pool. Now we need new residents in here who bring talent to the pool during the summer. So we've got a winner to recruit somebody into the building.
Okay.
So, but,
you got any trade proposals or anything?
I'm tired of this story.
Yeah.
Oh man! Don't start that, Jack.
Well,
that wasn't me.
Yeah, that was Martin on the drops.
Reached over.
Yeah, Martin does go after me pretty good.
Well, I have a running clock. I actually started for our.
Oh, did you really? What do we at? 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
To be fair, I started 20 seconds after the call began.
So
so
we are
I
10
had 20,
minutes.
so we're 10 minutes in, and still no buzzer, although it's been requested.
But I've been talking fast and really moving quickly point to point. And that's what you have to do. Or
I love Steve.
If you have any pause whatsoever, then he can put the drops in there. So you just got to keep talking, talk.
Okay,
that's true.
I am a little charged up this morning because I had a lot of bourbon last night, and then I drink coffee in the morning. I don't know if other people experience this, though. Like when you're a little bit hungover and then you pound a bunch of coffee, you really peak fast.
You become Hercules.
And then are you going to crash here in a little bit?
Yeah.
Maybe
So Jackson, you gonna be ready? It's gonna be prime this weekend down at Mizzou.
It's gonna be great.
We got 11 a.m. start, 75 degrees, so there'll be plenty of time after the game to hook up and find somebody. What do you think?
Spending the night down in Columbia?
Probably not Saturday night.
But you're going for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be there.
Is Mark going?
He can't make it, unfortunately.
After all that.
It's my life, my business.
It is
Billy
your
Joel.
business.
Who's not going?
Mark, Jackson's buddy.
Because he's 6'6" and he'd be in the people's way, and it's a big game, so we can't take it.
He does sometimes. It's tough on third downs.
Down in front, I'm seated.
Does he want to help my wife?
Why'd you sound like Tiger Mike there when you said that? I'm seated.
Does he want to help my wife watch 3 grandkids?
No. No, I can assure you.
Steve's wife's been farmed out to almost everyone on the dais.
Yeah, seriously.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's not happening.
And I love the lovely Mrs. Wildwood I met, and seems like a delight.
Oh, she totally is. Was she hot, Martin?
She's a beautiful
Now
woman.
Martin is the only one who hasn't gotten offered is me.
We had Manhattans and we did live shots, Tim. It was a beautiful night on the balcony back when we were hopeful that Cardinal season would turn.
Rest in peace, Tim, your offer would be a swap situation, so I don't.
That was all right once again, Doug.
Okay, well, we're over 12 minutes.
All right, Chairman, thank you so much. There he is. That's Chairman Steve and Wildwood Doug. The reaction to Chairman Steve that takes me back to, for longtime TMA listeners, Timberfake calls. Some Doug with intense hatred, others intense enjoyment.
Right.
It's the perfect balance. Some love, some hate, no matter what. It stirs emotion.
Some people like steak. Some people like spaghetti. That's why there's a menu.
Think about that, Jackson.
Wow.
Think about that, Jackson.
That's one of the folksiest things I've ever heard in my life.
So you're going to Columbia tomorrow night?
Yeah.
I was texting with the Colonel about possibly getting together and having a scotch or two and seeing what the word was.
I'd love to meet the Colonel.
You've never met the Colonel?
Never met the Colonel. I've talked to him hundreds of times, but I've never face-to-face met him.
Come over to my hotel bar.
So what's the scene like? What's the scene like over there?
It's a pony.
Does it even have a hotel bar?
Boys are going to be swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to tell you, the hotel bar isn't bad.
All right.
It's not bad.
I love a hotel bar.
Why don't you go there?
Yeah, come on over.
Send out do a live pre-game, pre-talk.
So I'll tell my friends let's not go to like Big 12 or Harpo's.
We're going to go over to the hotel bar.
Have a few cocktails Friday.
Not close to 10, not by downtown.
With a guy with an 8-year-old and 3-year-old
And then release a video with your Mizzou breakdown.
Yeah, I'll do an Instagram diary of my 24 hours. Because this is yesterday. To be honest with you, I was planning on playing golf. Weather is beautiful, but my 3-year-old loves it when I pick him up from school. My wife goes with me. Usually the great Joey Vitale is there, Martin, friend of the program. Was not there yesterday, so I'll have to hold him accountable for it. And she goes, why don't we go to that pumpkin patch? And if there's anything that I like more than a pumpkin patch, I don't know what. I guess threesomes, pumpkin patches, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. And so we go to that as opposed to the golf course. And as we're watching him run all over the place, my wife goes, so how do we handle it if he starts acting up at the game? I said, I can refer you to my counsel, but if you remember when we made this agreement, you said if he starts acting up, you will handle it. Me and the 8-year-old, we are committed to monitoring Kalen DeBoer's signs from the sidelines.
Young Stallions.
Connor Stallions and me. If the 3-year-old acts up, I'll hand you the keys and go back over to the parking spot. But I am locked in on this. That's my job. I have to entertain millions and millions at 7 a.m. on Monday. You think I can come and do this show unprepared?
No.
Thank you.
In the past, you could have gone down there at the Rock M and hung out there for a while because that'll satisfy a little kid for a while. But that's out now with the construction.
Tim, what did you think of the 4th down call? Drinkwitz going for it and then the actual play call? I was with the 3-year-old. I'm sorry. What happened?
Getting yet another thing of ice cream in the concourse. That can't happen. That's how I put food on the table around here. Okay?
They will like the hotel pool, though. There's nothing little kids like more than an indoor hotel pool. I don't know why they get so excited about that, but they absolutely love that.
So me and Jackson and the Colonel and maybe some of my other compadres from Columbia will be hanging out at the hotel bar. They'll be in the pool. We'll be drinking scotch and figuring out the world's problems until about 4 a.m.
Yeah, that sounds great.
And then oversleep the game.
No, then wake up at 8, fresh as a daisy.
Yep.
Get ready to roll.
This would be a good lead-in to the Brett Bielema. Didn't he give the fans advice?
Yeah.
He's worried about them over-imbibing, but isn't it? It's an 11 a.m. kickoff.
Yeah, you got to really get after it.
I would think, I would hope that would kind of eliminate some of the over-serving.
You guys don't drink in the morning, do you? Ever?
Oh,
Saturday.
On a Saturday, I will, but I mean, not to the point that I'm getting.
No. Just like an eye-opener.
I like that, an eye-opener.
Yeah.
What's a good eye-opener?
Some people really like those Bloody Marys.
Yeah, I can't do a Bloody Mary.
What's that all about?
It just tastes like alcoholic tomato soup. And
Alcoholic tomato
live read for Bloody Marys.
And like you spill one drop on it, now you're wearing the Bloody Mary for the rest of the day.
Yeah. You like a celery stalk in there?
Yeah, probably just light beer.
Like a Fireball.
Michelob Ultra is probably just...
Yeah, 95 calories, 2.6 grams. Do you have the Bielema on there, baby?
I do.
Yeah, here he is.
I tell our guys every day, 3 things you should do every day when you wake up. Do things right, respect everyone, and be the best you, right? Anybody that's coming in that stadium, if you can give me that on Saturday and be here a little early. Students, make an appeal to you. I know they got up early to go over to the Barstool Big Noon kickoff thing, and then they couldn't quite make it to the 4th quarter last time. So if you got to taper your entry to maybe like 7 or 8, don't be there at 2 a.m. Because we need you for the long haul, right? We need you for as long as we need you on Saturday. So it should be a great environment. I'm telling you, when you walk into these environments in the Big Ten, with great stadiums, you actually feel the energy when you walk on the field, and we are very, very close to doing that, and hopefully Saturday will be the icing on the cake for this year. So a tremendous moment. Memories are created from the opportunity to capitalize on individual moments, and this is one of those. So super excited about that, and hopefully we can make it all come true.
Okay. I really like his dialect.
I do too. I was thinking that as I was listening.
Something intriguing. I can't.
What is that dialect?
He's from Illinois, but I can't figure out. He has a little
small town twang about
something. And then when he said students, he said it very specifically. But basically, last time they got a little too fired up and got there too early, and then they faded.
But a W.
Yeah, that was the USC game.
A lot of Yankee fans bailed out last night, too. Did you see that on TV?
Mm-mm.
They're only down by 3 runs.
They were mad as Hornets in the stand. I love the cutaways to the stand.
Yeah,
they were mad as Hornets.
All dudes again?
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah. But why would you leave? The last game of the year, they loaded the bases in the 8th. The Grand Slam would have tied it.
And you probably paid a few $100 for that ticket.
And you can't wait to leave? puzzling to me.
Got to beat traffic.
You know the Illinois game, they're playing for a wooden turtle.
Are they really?
The
wooden
Illabuck.
gerbil?
Yeah, it's like a gerbil adjacent. It's called the Illabuck.
And what would be the meaning behind that?
They originally played for a real turtle back in 1925, but they've then since changed it to a wooden one.
PETA got to him.
Yeah.
A wooden turtle. How come Coach didn't mention that?
I know.
So to you, Mizzou folks, also pace yourselves. They need you in the fourth quarter,
I'll be
true
all
son.
Percentage. We're looking for probabilities here. That both Missouri, 3-point underdog, could be 3.5, could be 2.5. The line is moving, but we're going to call it 3. 3-point underdog. In Illinois, we're going to call it 15-point underdog. That has also moved. We're going to call it 15. Percentage that both win the games outright. Okay?
Percentage that both Missouri and Illinois win.
That's correct.
10%.
Martin Kilcoyne. Martin Joseph Kilcoyne, not Patrick. Don't stereotype.
5%?
5%?
I was going to say 3%.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, for both?
I think I'm going to go. I mean, Missouri beating Alabama. I know it's Alabama, but it is a 3-point underdog. We're not talking about.
Right.
The Illinois one is probably the greater stretch, but I just don't know. I think it's closer to the 10% that Doug says. I really do.
I think Ohio State is really that good.
I understand that. But don't short sell this ILL just because of the Bloomington debacle.
Oh, I agree with Coach Day that it's an outlier. It's not something you watch, but it did happen. And Ohio State wide receiver core alone is, I mean, you can put all of them on Jeremiah Smith. Cardinal Tate will go off for 180 receiving yards. You know, their running backs are outstanding. Sayan might be the Heisman winner.
All right,
defense
fine.
is stout.
Let me do some more math. Percentage just isolating it that Illinois beats Ohio State.
15%.
Okay. Percentage that Missouri beats Alabama.
25%.
What the hell?
Yeah.
You horseplowing me out here?
25 to 30%. Yeah, I think 1 out of 4 times.
Then you ought to bet Alabama's money line if that's where you are.
No, I'm
Emotional risk management.
The last time I did that was the Georgia game when Mizzou wasn't very good, 2022.
How can you
and
be
Georgia
emotional
was,
about that? I actually did bet that just for fun.
Yeah, I bet the Georgia spread.
Oh,
and so Mizzou kept it
I bet
close.
Missouri money line, and it was like, well, it wasn't. I guess betting Missouri wasn't emotional risk management. But I'm
kind of with Jackson on this. I know that they're largely different players, but I have to see Missouri beat a really good opponent before I think that they're going to beat a really good opponent.
I understand that. I have no problem with that. Because until you do it in a non-bowl situation, I don't blame people for that. I think the last time, is this fair to say, that they beat a blue blood who was having a good season? Let's see if we're on the same page.
Blue blood having a good season.
So you throw out the LSU in 2020, is right?
Out.
Yes.
Out.
Yeah, that's...
Blue blood.
And not including bowls, of course.
The Oklahoma
so
game.
in 13
Oklahoma
or 14.
2010.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably it. Oh.
So I understand that, and I don't fault people for that mindset.
Because Georgia in 13 was it 14? Georgia.
Yeah, I think you could go Georgia.
Yeah.
They wound up kind of having an average season for them, but I think Georgia 13 is probably. But either way, point being, it's been at least a decade. I think that would be something that everybody could agree with, unless you get the bowl people. But for the purpose of the conversation, we're taking the bowl out. So I don't blame you for that mindset. I guess somebody who's watched a lot of Alabama, just because of my obsession with college football, if they didn't have the name and the heritage Alabama, I don't think you would think that they are anything particularly special. I think that's what I'm attempting to convey. But I got to say this. I don't know if I've seen anything from Missouri that makes me go, they're really special.
No.
So, that the two have to coexist.
Missouri's just a couple of bad plays away from losing to both Kansas and South Carolina. I know a lot of teams could say, well, one play made the difference. But they could be 3-2 right now, and we go, oh, boy, what a dud of a season this is off to.
Yeah, but good teams figure out ways to win games like that.
Yeah, Doug.
And I think
and they did.
And Missouri has had essentially 3 weeks to prepare for this game. I don't think that they were sweating the UMass game too much, then the bye week, and then the week leading up to this one. So, and Alabama could not have overlooked their last 2 opponents at all. Georgia and Vanderbilt. They had to pay attention. So Missouri definitely has an advantage in the prep department.
Anytime somebody spits math and probabilities, I'm in. From the 636, Vegas is giving that parlay a 6% chance of happening. So the official, mathematically recognized, of Missouri winning straight up and Illinois winning straight up Saturday is at 6% from a listener who doesn't have a name stored. Today is your day to get your name stored, by the way. Last day, Jackson will do it until November 1st, but probably November 3rd because I believe November 1st is a Saturday. So text in if you want to name 314-399-9646. You can also talk it over with other TMA listeners. 228 are in there at youtube.com/TMA-STL. If you just enjoy the silence, then you can go into the 101 ESPN chat. Sometimes Chairman Kurt goes in there just to see what's doing. But the TMA listeners hang out at youtube.com/TMA-STL. It's presented to you by Michelob Ultra. That is the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, designairservice.com. I went to designairservice.com to schedule with Seth Goldcamp and get my furnace tuned up for the cold weather months, and did so, and it took me all of about, I think 50 seconds, something like that. It was super easy. And now we will know that when the cold weather arrives, our furnace is ready to go because we're working with a company that Martin, Doug, and I have worked with now for a number of years. The longest running sponsor on TMA is Design Air Heating and Cooling. If you need something fixed, no upselling. They come by, they fix it, they move on, and they earn your business long term with knowing that you're not going to get upsold in the short term. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Get your furnace tuned up now. It's an easy process. Go to designairservice.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues hockey gets underway this evening right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. Pre-game at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7 p.m. for the Blues tilt against the Wild. That was their Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Snuggie speed, Pennington safe, just what we need. Let's go Blues, let's go Blues. Stanley Cup dreams in our hockey shoes. Hard hits, cold beer, and the crowd's loud cheer. The Blues are back, it's the best time of year.
Well, Doug, you can enjoy the festivities in a matter of hours, as Blues fans are invited to an opening night rally at Union Station to kick off the festivities, which 101 ESPN will be a part of today from 3 to 5:30 p.m. BK and Ferrario in the Fast Lane, broadcasting live from the Enterprise Center this afternoon. Pre-game coverage with Alex Ferrario starts at 6, all leading up to puck drop tonight at 7 p.m. Catch all the action tonight on 101 ESPN. And if you're looking to fire a wager, you're feeling it, you think the Blues are feeling it, the Blues are minus 122 on the money line. Your over-under is 5.5.
Okay. I would just like that song that we just heard to be playing in the concourse. When you arrive at the Enterprise Center and walk into the concourse, you ought to hear that song being played live by a big band.
Well, maybe they'll be playing it.
I would hope so.
Tom Stillman will probably be there greeting people as they walk in.
Do you see Tom Stillman's little investment is up to over $1 billion of worth now? Didn't he buy it for like $150 million?
I left the crowdsourcing industry.
I think that's what he paid, and now I see that they're worth over $1 billion. Good for him.
Why don't we buy a hockey team?
We should have. I mean, we could have put together $150. I don't know about the $150 million. But, you can borrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasted that opportunity.
Is that going to ruin your enjoyment of the season?
No.
Thinking you could have bought the Blues at one point?
Put a little deal together.
We're going to be rich.
Greg Wyshynski, Puck Daddy, ESPN.com, his hockey predictions. Tim, where do you think he has the Blues in the Central Division?
I'm going to go 4th.
6th.
Whoa!
6th.
Colorado.
Let's fight.
Dallas. The Utah Mammoth.
Jackson squad.
Winnipeg Jets. Minnesota Wild. Then the Blues ahead of only the Predators and the Blackhawks. Now, he did say in writing about each team, there's a lot I like about the Blues, beginning with Coach Montgomery, and he said, I have the Blues right on the cusp of the playoff bubble. If the Blues make it, no surprise. If they barely miss it, no surprise. Heck, if they finish second in the division, no surprise. So we're couching us a little bit.
Deltas.
Go to hell.
Yeah. Well, that's where they were last year, right? That would describe where they were last year. Yeah. Barely made the playoffs.
But a game here, a game there, maybe you could be second. Yeah. Maybe you could be third.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm off the mark on this, but I am really bullish on this operation. I really am. I mean, for the purpose of the conversation, anytime we get into attempting to, predict future markets with sports, the delta is most greatly impacted by injuries. So, with acknowledging that for predictions, we also have to acknowledge that for what took place. And I think the Blues could have won the Stanley Cup if they had Dylan Holloway, which I realize sounds ridiculous. But, I mean, that was a significant injury. And it sucks because it kind of happened on a nondescript play against the Penguins in a game that, it had importance considering their position. But that was super impactful. If you're right there with that Winnipeg Jets team without him, imagine what they would have looked like with him. Now you've got that whole group coming back. This could be, I saw Alex Ferrario talking about this on the Last Minute Blues podcast. You know, when the last time the St. Louis Blues had 3 defensemen with 40 points or more?
The last time 3 rear guards, 40 points or more.
Jackson, you can't answer this.
Pronger, McKinnis, and who would have been another one then? Barrett Jackman wasn't on that team, was he?
Braden Sheen.
Great attempt by Papers to enter the conversation.
He speaks in drops when we talk hockey. The answer is never.
Never. Okay.
Trick question.
All right.
Never. And what Alex's position is you're talking about 1 through 6. You've got some depth. Something that has been weakness could become a real strength, in addition to the health of Holloway. So, with that said, I don't know. And Montgomery with a full season, two of the things that I think played a role in them being where they were in the standings. Number one, something that wound up getting them in Manitoba, the empty netters, but also the slow start. And to have Montgomery all season and the health and the returning of the core, you got a guy who has done what he has done, and Doug Armstrong believing that this is the right group. So, there were moves made, but nothing that you would go, oh my God, I can't believe this person is not back. That there is a belief that they've got the right core, in addition to some supplemental pieces that are available with the young group in Springfield. So, from that standpoint, I really am bullish. I'm super excited to watch tonight. Not just because I want to watch the game. I'm looking forward to Chris Kerber and Joey Vitale's first time doing the television. So, yeah, I'm fired up, and I am bullish.
Well, I am too. I think the Blues are too. I think they like their chances. I mean, they always say that, but I think by not making a whole lot of moves, tweaking here or there, adding Melou and Suter and Bjugstad, I think they thought they were close last year, the front office. And I don't think there's any reason to think that they can't make a run at it.
And you've got young depth. If you had to bring up a Dvorsky, it seems like he's going to be knocking on the door to be the next, young contributor. Carbonell had a good preseason. So you've got all this talent just kind of knocking on the door if there is an injury. I think the mix, too, if you look at defensively, so that Mayu is really untested at the NHL level. 8 games? But then you got a guy like Fowler, who's a longtime vet, Falk, Parayko, guys who've been around. And then that Tyler Tucker, you just throw him in the mix, and he can rough some people up.
He'll upset a few apple carts.
And I guess this Mayu, Strick was on TV with me last night, and he said, you're going to like him. He's snarly. Okay.
Oh, Doug, I bet you like that term.
I do. I think he's a guy that's not afraid to pet the cat the wrong way.
Yes. Mayu, snarly, the vets. And it's funny because one of the whipping boys is Kyrou, and he scores about 35, 38 goals a year.
Mm-hmm.
Point total's 92.5. They had 92 last year. Hammer that over. Also, Snugs was 15-1 for the Calder. It's down to 12-1. Get your bets in now. Second mortgage time, Doug.
Oh.
That's from the horny banker, and he knows the markets, and he's saying those are plays for us to make so we, too, can be bankers.
He wants me to take out a second mortgage.
Right.
To put it on Jimmy Snuggerud winning the Rookie of the Year award.
I think he would probably instruct you to diversify by taking the over on the Blues point total in Las Vegas of 92.5.
Okay.
And then sprinkle. Watch this. See what I do when I say
see
sprinkle?
with your fingers, yeah.
I sprinkle some on the 12-1 play of Snipes winning the Calder.
Okay.
There you go. And now we've just increased our bankroll substantially, and that will allow us to take Missouri and the 4.5 against Miami on a random Monday night sometime in January for the national championship. It's going to be fun.
I'm sure there are people that do that, take out loans and second mortgages.
Well, those are the people who are really wealthy.
It's a smart thing to do. Gamble. It's an extremely smart thing.
Smart things too. I like cookies.
By the way, the Blues had 96 points last year.
Horny Banker will send in an explanation.
Thank you.
You can call in with your wagers that you've taken out a second mortgage to place. 314-974-0101.
How about Predictionary? Why don't we do the season? The season begins tonight.
Yes, Predictionary.
Paperu, how about where they finish in the division?
Okay.
And top goal scorer.
All right. So you want
maybe Snugs goal totals. Whatever.
Where will the Blues finish in the division?
Mm-hmm.
I'll start with Doug.
I will say third behind Colorado and Winnipeg.
Well, you got Winnipeg. You're short in the Dallas market.
Yeah.
Doug says third. Martin.
I was going to say third. Now, just to be that guy, I'll say second, and nobody will remember if I'm wrong, but if I'm right, I'll tell everybody.
That's sports talk radio in a nutshell.
Predictionary will say otherwise.
Yes, exactly. I do like Predictionary.
Tim?
I'm going to go third as well.
Third it is. All right. And then what was the other leading scorer?
Sure.
Okay. Fired up about it. Who will be the leading scorer for the
points or goals?
Goals.
Okay.
Goals. Well, I don't know.
Jackson's getting frustrated over there. I just saw a little head nod.
Do you want to do both?
Frustration.
Doug, you're the accomplished journalist. What would you like to? What do you think? Because points.
Points, I'd say Thomas. But goals, I'd say Kyrie.
Let's go goals then.
Because I think points is Thomas across the board.
Right.
Goals.
All right, Martin, you lead on this one.
Okay. I got to go Cairo.
Cairo.
Yeah, I'll go Cairo.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to just say something different just to say something different. That's what I think, so I got to go with it. So I'm going with Cairo.
All right.
Maybe we should have gone with points.
Well, then we all said Thomas.
Dang it.
Oh, how about penalty
Whose
minutes?
idea was this? Well,
penalty minutes? I can do that.
No.
For the record, on lifting the chalice, Doug, the Blues are plus 4,000.
Okay.
Your favorite, the top two favorites are actually both in the Eastern Conference, and that's plus 700 for both the Hurricanes and your two-time defending Cup champion Panthers. In the West, it's Vegas and Edmonton, both at plus 800. Blues plus 4,000.
Yeah. The Panthers are going to have a little rougher time in the regular season because both Tkachuk and Barkov are hurt right now. So.
And Barkov for the year. How about this? Oh, that was a bad prediction error. I apologize. How about maybe this will save it a little bit? Predicted goals for Jimmy Snuggerud.
Okay.
No,
How about that?
I like that one.
Snipes.
All right.
Hey, you snipes.
Predicted goals for Mr. Jimmy Snuggerud.
Okay. I'll say, did you say Snuggerud?
Yeah.
I'll say 25.
Okay. Doug is on quarter of 100.
Quarter of 100. I like somebody says, Jackson, this segment is horrible. Like it's your fault.
I'll eat it.
Somebody else said, why don't you do both, idiots? Points and goals. That sounds,
you know what it is? It's a fair observation.
Fair.
Yeah. Martin, predicted goals.
23.
23. Tim.
I'm going to go with 28.
28. All right.
Okay.
That's all right.
It's bullish season around here for the Tam Avenue Capital Partners.
But if they lose tonight, then we call for Monty's head tomorrow.
I think it's the right thing to do. I have a few burners on Twitter, and I'll get it going.
If you can't get off to a fast start, you need to be relieved of your duties.
It's panic time.
That's the mindset, by the way, in Chicago. Martin, you were making the observation that Jackson had a lot of 670 the score audio. This is the bullying one, Jackson. I don't know if you were at 670 the score when this take was given. There's a lot of unhappiness with Craig Counsell. Now, this is before they won Game 3. Take a listen.
And I know that Pat Murphy, he won the chess battle with Craig Counsell, but look at the pieces he had to use. Look at Jacob Mizorowski coming in and throwing 103. Look at his opener. Ashby's throwing 99, 98. It's like he has better weaponry. Frankly, every pitching staff in the postseason right now does.
Okay. That right there, that statement that you made, that Pat Murphy has better weaponry than Craig Counsell, is an indictment. It's an indictment on the Cubs as an organization.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Because you're supposed to be bullying these hoes. And you're supposed to be bullying them for a long time. And you're not. And fine, if your roster going into the season, I would say is fairly solid. But then there was an opportunity for you.
Everybody knew what you needed.
Gosh.
Doug, this segment's titled Bullying These Hoes.
It's an indictment on the Cubs because some team might have a couple of pitchers that are throwing a little better than your guys. Total indictment on the organization.
I remember, though, at the trade deadline, you said the Cubs should be bullying these hoes.
Yeah. It's a line I've used often.
Right.
Craig, would you say you guys should be bullying these hoes instead of only scoring in the first inning of all these games?
And is that an indictment on the organization?
Indictment.
What a crazy thing to say.
And
I think they believe it, too, don't they?
You don't think it's performance art?
I think they believe it.
I think they believe it. You get that heavy duty into it.
I like how there's another clip that says they grade Craig Counsell. I'm like, the playoffs are still going on.
They did.
Is this a midterm grade?
Oh, yeah. They are not happy, Martin. They are not happy.
And these guys who've never played at a high level or anything, they know more how to manage than the guy who spent 15 years as a player and now another 7 or 8 as a manager.
Don't you blow up our industry.
Okay.
You can text in as well, 314-399-9646. It's your boy Fuzz says he wants to sponsor the Bullying These Hoes segment. You can also call in, like Chairman Steve did, 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson, sponsor of our phone lines. And, of course, talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 240 friends are in there talking it over. And Adam Welly, I guess, is the target of some unhappiness right now.
Oh, no.
He said something that upset Mizzou would have been so much more fun in the Big Ten than always being the second worst SEC team every year. And then that
Rage bait.
That's, you think he's...
Yeah, that's rage bait.
That's rage bait.
Yes.
So you're not even going to...
Yeah, you got to pick up on that. We got to become more media literate. That's a rage bait comment.
You stretching?
Yeah, it does say he's communicating, stretching without saying I'm stretching.
Just adjusting.
Okay.
You know.
Kind of a mean mug. Okay, pal.
Yeah, bully these hoes.
Yeah, you were bullying the hoes.
Get involved on the program. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel. We're in the Fisher Window and Door store, 8 o'clock hour here on The Morning After.
Next summer, make plans to go to Scotland. I'm fired up about this. We're going to see spectacular Scotland with Colette. Going to visit the historic capital of Edinburgh, the famous castle there, the Victorian city of Glasgow, National Bagpipe Center, a couple of whiskey tasting visits as well, the Isle of Skye, the lovely Loch Ness, a cruise on that, the amazing islands, the Orkney Islands there. You're going to see the Highlands. You probably watched some golf tournaments over the years. Now you get a chance to go to Scotland and see this beautiful country for yourself. And Colette will handle all the details, flights, meals, hotels, local experiences, all part of the deal. Colette handles all of that. So if you're ready to go to Scotland and see the beautiful country next summer, June 15th, we're headed out. Call our friends at Altair Travel, 314-968-9600. 314-968-9600. Also more information online at 101ESPN.com. Come with us as we explore Scotland next summer.
Today would have been John Lennon's 87th birthday.
Really?
It is his birthday, yeah.
It is.
I just fired a puck on net there, Martin.
87 feels high.
Yeah, he would have been
I thought he was
very
older
close.
than Paul.
It's very close. 87 is very close.
Well,
it's very close. I don't know if you know.
86?
No.
Oh, so not that close.
88?
No, wrong direction.
85.
85 Cardinals, heck of a year.
And how old were they when I'm crowdsourcing? When they really hit it big in the U.S., were they just like 20 years old?
Maybe in their early
60
20s.
years ago.
It would have been the early 60s, right? He was born in 1940, so early 20s.
Yeah, 22 or so for him. And I think he was the oldest of the group.
I believe so. George Harrison was born the year of our Lord 1943. So yeah, John older than George.
My sweet Lord.
The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. 101 ESPN. TMA YouTube channel. Get in there. They're talking it over. It's 248 friends, including the Tim Man, the Rogue Onion, Darth 007, Adam Welly, and Jeremy Hodge. They're all in there talking it over. You can, as well as we are enjoying the beginning of a wonderful sports weekend here in the St. Louis area. Blues and Wild this evening as the season opens up, and you can enjoy the fun and games with the opening night rally at Union Station, kicking off with 101 ESPN at 3 p.m. at Union Station. BK and Ferrario in the Fast Lane, both broadcasting live from Enterprise Center today. Pre-game coverage for the game with Alex Ferrario starts at 6 p.m., and it all leads to the puck drop with Blues hosting the Wild at 7 p.m. Catch all the action today here on 101 ESPN. And we are going to be live next Wednesday morning from the Rawlings Experience at Westport Plaza. Rawlings, the #1 baseball brand worldwide, will be revealing this year's Gold Glove Award finalists at this exclusive event, and they always want to do it on TMA. That has always been a tradition.
Yeah. Manford kind of dictates that, I think.
He was a big Foot Fetish Friday guy, and then once he heard that we could be there, he's like, well, then this is perfect. We'll announce it on that nitwit show. That's next Wednesday morning, TMA Live from the Rawlings Experience in Westport Plaza for the Gold Glove Award finalist announcement. Get more details now at 101ESPN.com. Chairman Kurt just came in, and he said he's got new audio for the audio file. And this is, what do we have here, Chairman Kurt? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Chairman Kurt. He takes your calls on the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101.
A couple days ago on the Paul Feinbaum show, as he often does, he was having a caller frenzy, and this segment was centered around the Mizzou Alabama game, and I picked out what I thought was my favorite caller during that segment.
Done.
Okay, love to hear it.
Sparks is up next. Hey, Sparky.
People say I'm no good, crazy as a loon. I get stoned in the morning and I get drunk in the afternoon. Hey, Paul, whoa, Tide! Yeah, we got confidence. Shut them out last year, didn't we? Yeah, we shut them out last year. And JK, I know everybody's saying we're just kidding. Oh, Miami is halfway decent. They got them national championships when them and Paul State wouldn't play nobody and run up the score. Every one of their games was the national champions because they didn't play nobody. And Mizzou ain't playing nobody. And they're going to get a mud hole stomped them Saturday. Roll Tide, Paul.
Thank you. Swamp Dog in Georgia is up next.
Did that guy open his mouth at all when he was squeaking?
Was that the ghost of Rudy? What was
Sounds like he was talking into a loaf of bread.
But I rather enjoyed it. Did you ever see Blazing Saddles?
Sure.
And the guy was announcing
exactly.
that the sheriff was coming. That's exactly what it sounded like. What in the world?
Are all Webster Groves Hoosiers this bad? That's from Heim Bloom's spreadsheet in the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel. That call came from Webster Groves in the Feinbaum?
Yeah, Marlboro.
It could have. Could well have. Or Cottleville.
If you grow up in Marlboro, you go to the Webster Groves School District?
That's a good question.
Probably so.
I would assume.
Yeah. And that call came from Marlboro?
Or Afton.
Well, Marlboro isn't in the city, no?
No.
Yeah, so either
Marlboro.
Afton or Webster. Afton might actually be the call there.
Print some shirts that say Marlboro High.
If you go east on Watson Road, just past the Cleed Station, I think, you're into Marlboro, where the Coral Courts Motel used to be.
Right.
And it doesn't last very long. There's only a few thousand people live in Marlboro.
Jake in St. Genevieve making the observation that it's so trendy to be a Mizzou hater now. Some of you are so cool. Enjoy your Northwestern versus Minnesota Big Ten garbage. That's Jake in St. Genevieve. And Doug, the Big Ten and SEC fans are going at each other in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat this morning.
Okay.
I think Sparky did a good breakdown, though, what he said about Mizzou's run game.
I agree with that.
And shut them out last year. They didn't play him last year.
They did, and they lost 34-0. And DeBoer brought in Alabama's first-string defense in the final play because Missouri was on the 1-yard line trying to get a cosmetic score. And they kept him out of the end zone.
And Drew Pine was chucking that rock around.
Yeah, Brady played for like the first quarter. Brady Cook played for the first quarter, and he was not himself. And so they brought in Drew Pine, and it was one of the worst exhibitions of football I've ever seen in my life. I think on the first play, he threw a pick. First or second.
Nick Foles on the Rams. In the press box, Chuck Marla said, dude, I think he's the worst NFL quarterback I've ever seen.
He was really bad.
And then 2 years later, he wins the
Super Bowl. I know.
Good God.
In addition to that fun with audio, Doug, Mike Francesa fielding calls. It's tough in the Bronx and the greater New York area, probably Manhattan, some of the old money, big Yankees fans. And their season comes to an end. They're starting to worry that, like Edmonton fans, are we going to waste our superstars' time with us? Just a different bankroll than they've got up in Alberta. Francesa taking calls. Let's take a listen to see what they're thinking.
We'd like to hear that.
Yankee game on the Fan tonight. Pregame comes your way in a little while, so it's a busy time, a busy weekend. Kyle in New Brunswick. What's up, Kyle?
How are you, Mike?
Yeah, what's happening?
Not much. I was at the wild card game the other day, and I noticed something. I'm going to ask you: do you know how back in 2008 to 2009 when we switched stadiums, the Yankees, how did they move the bodies of the players at Monument Park from the old stadium to the new one?
Really? You think somebody's buried there?
Yeah, well, the ones that...
Okay. Gino in Manhattan? What's up, Gino?
I don't know how to follow that one.
No, just another bright light. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
He thought they were really... The bodies of the players were buried there in center field.
Some really good throat talking from Francesa there, or just noises that come out of the bottom of his throat. Communicates so much.
It's a tough time in New York.
Feels like they're just calling in to mess with Francesa at this point.
Those are called throat noises?
Yeah, he doesn't, much like Sparky or whoever that Hilljack was that called into Feinbaum. It's it's the same kind of just don't open your mouth.
Now, outside of asking where they and how they moved the bodies from the old Yankee Stadium at Monument Park to the new one, Aaron Boone was asked if he expects to be back next year following the game. Here's what he had to say after they lost to the Blue Jays last night.
Aaron, I'm sorry on it, but it becomes a subject every year. Do you have any reason to think you won't be back managing the team next year?
No, I'm under contract, so no, I don't expect anything. Yeah.
So that's that. Okay.
He is under contract, Doug.
Well, that won't mean a lot. But
that's exactly right.
So if Wells coming up with the bases loaded in the eighth, if he hits a home run instead of just flying out, now he's a hero, and of course he'll be back next year.
You keep kind of blowing up our industry here. I'm getting a little uncomfortable.
Did Ed Harmon throw it out there on air, off air, that the idea was still floating around New York that Don Mattingly would be the guy that would come
Don Mattingly was celebrating in the Blue Jays dugout.
Yeah, they're saying that he could be the next manager of the Yankees. But I appreciate the question. Hey, I hate to ask, but it's out there, meaning my industry created this conversation about your future.
Judge was about the only guy hitting anything for the Yankees in that series.
That's what's got to have Yankee fans so upset is that you have Aaron Judge, one of the best hitters in modern baseball, and playing as good as he's playing. He's 34. He's going to be 34. And you don't win when you're getting this kind of performance from him?
Well, the Red Sox had Ted Williams for a long time, too, and never won anything.
No.
But Aaron Judge is surprisingly older. Feels like he's still newish on the scene. I know. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be 34 in April.
So. In that ninth inning at bat, it didn't even look like he hit the ball very well, and it went off the top of the wall in left field, rather.
Right.
It's like, what? Wasn't a home run? Okay, a double. I guess that's okay.
Well, the home run he hit the night before, the super clutch, part of the big comeback against the Jays, all of a sudden now that's just a minor footnote. Hey, remember he hit the,
Which is like a Herculean effort
right. And
to
it was like,
turn on that one.
in the moment, it was like, wow, he saved the season. Here come the, and now it's like, oh, well, that was, that was great.
Sucks.
Think about it.
Well, so I guess the skipper needs to be pink.
Right, yeah. Get Boone out of there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
I
problem.
guess with that reasoning, everyone but the eventual champion would fire their manager, right?
Yeah. I mean, you see it, and I hate to bring it up.
They've all
but
29 of
basketball,
them.
it happens all the time. We saw Tom Thibodeau took the Knicks to the Eastern Conference Finals last year. Canned, gone. Not good enough.
Yeah. Craig Berube happened here.
Right.
I think Girardi got fired after they went to the CS. Didn't they lose the Astros and then he got bounced? Yeah.
Grady Little.
I like the name Grady.
Do you really?
I think it's a good name.
Sizemore.
Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Grady was his friend.
Doug, Aaron Judge is why you don't give up on a 22-year-old Jordan Walker.
Well, there haven't been very many Aaron Judges in baseball history. They're more likely to turn into someone who doesn't quite cut it as Aaron Judge. I agree. I wouldn't give up on Walker yet either, but I would put him in the minors to at least start next year.
It's crazy how you guys support him firing Boone, but you don't have a problem with Marmol staying. LOL.
I don't really know if anybody gave an official take on Aaron Boone's position with the New York Yankees. I suppose I can ask the question that I oftentimes ask, because if there's anybody who holds rights, it's me. Do you think that whoever you think is the best manager in baseball, I guess Pat Murphy will win the National League Manager of the Year if I had to bet? Would Pat Murphy have led the Cardinals to success this year? And if that is your opinion, then I guess it's just we're just going to have to respectfully disagree, which also would blow up sports talk radio.
Can't do it.
We're destroying our industry here.
According to who? Arch said that to you?
No.
Yeah, we just need to start calling for heads to roll.
Well, Tim, maybe this will get Cardinal fans excited. Yadier Molina once again in talks to be on the Cardinals coaching
there is a
staff.
little news there. Martin's Twitter account with that. We will have that story for you. This is sourced right out of Puerto Rico. We will have that for you coming up. Yadier Molina and the Cardinal coaching staff. That's coming up. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
It's Halloween. It's time to scare the pants off your friends.
Doug's countdown is on. 22 days.
Where are you going, Esther?
I think Bad Bunny. I got a big bunny costume. I'll probably be Bad Bunny. I guess that makes me a furry.
Cut that off.
8:41. I did see the dossier. Little notations in there where we have a good clip. Papers all over it.
Yeah. This is a full dossier. When do you start working on the Stiefel dossier?
What's up? I'm sorry, my headphones fell out. When
did you start working on the Stiefel dossier?
Before the crack of dawn this morning.
Wow.
On the flight back?
Yeah, but dawn often cracks pretty late now. It gets dark late now, too.
Yeah.
About 6:35. It's pretty dark. Pretty sad.
Yeah. In the morning, it's not light until almost 7.
Yeah.
And that's when this show comes on and the light comes on.
And the rooster crows.
Thank you, Martin. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel, where friends gather and talk it over, and you can talk it over as well. I'm listening to you, Tim, and isn't that neat? That's from Injun Joe's Cave Ride Magic.
Okay.
I don't think it's a coincidence that Yadi was supposed to join the staff a few years ago and didn't, but now that Mo is gone, it's a possibility again. That's from Wonder Boy. And Martin, that leads us to the story that we just deep teased. Ladies and gentlemen, Martin Kilcoyne, check out his Twitter tweets to actually read the article. It would benefit you if you can speak Spanish.
Friend of the show, Luis Noya, sent me this clip the other day, and it's from a Puerto Rican newspaper that appears to be like the main paper on the island, El Vocero, and they have a quote from Yadier Molina, and then I had it translated into English, talked to a couple of different folks in Spanish just to vet this a little bit, and Molina told the newspaper, right now we're in contact with St. Louis to coach the Cardinals and help Marmol. He's still the manager. I'd be there by his side. Nothing is concrete yet, but we're working on it. So that's pretty specific. Molina talking about joining the Ale Marmol staff. I think the reason this hasn't gotten more play, first of all, a lot of people didn't see it, probably in the Puerto Rican newspaper, but there's a little Molina fatigue when it comes to him joining the team. 2 years ago, it was for certain that he expressed an interest. He came back for that Wainwright farewell and then met with John Mozeliak after the games. I want to be here. And they're like, and I think Mozeliak kept saying, you don't want to do the every day where you're going to, are you sure? You know, and then eventually they got to the point where, all right, it didn't make sense. But he expressed interest in doing the day-to-day. And now here we are again, and he's saying the same thing. Maybe it's different because he sees Albert jumping in at the big league level, apparently getting that Angels job. Skip Schumacher back in the game, managing the Rangers. So maybe Molina's like, if I'm going to do this managing thing, I got to get in at some point. Loves the Cardinals, you know that. So I don't know what the position would be either. And this could still fall apart. They could get down the road, and he'd say, listen, all right, I don't really want to do the everyday thing. But he told the newspaper there in Puerto Rico that they're in contact to join the staff. Nothing is concrete yet, but we're working on it, from Yadier Molina. Now, if you're a Cardinal fan disappointed that Marmol is still the manager, does that give you any added excitement or interest? He's not going to pitch or hit next year, but I think his presence should make them a little better.
And he'd be one step away in case they get off to a horrible start and they do decide to move Marmol. He'd be right there. I think you're right about if he's going to do it, he better do it. He's been gone, 2 years now? So maybe some time to catch his breath. But if you wait too long, the league might forget about you and say, well, you've been out of the game too long. Now we're going to get someone who's a little bit more current.
Yeah, he's been out. So he's had 3 years out of the game. He always talked about his son finishing high school, which I think is the son a senior right now.
Doug is Yadier Molina's.
I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure.
What went through your mind when you were told that the contract was done?
What's that? Yeah. So something to monitor. We'll see what happens. He's been down this road before. Maybe it's different, though. A couple of more years have passed. And wants to be a manager. He has made that when he came back that weekend against the Cubs, we all talked to him, and he said, yeah, I want to coach. I want to manage. I want to do it. Would any of us with his career earnings want to do it? Probably not.
No.
But and Benji's been in this studio. His brother saying that's what he wants. That's all he cares about is baseball.
I don't doubt he's a baseball lifer, and it's in his blood.
He also likes the basketball in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that too. I could see him being a great manager in the bullpen. In the dugout, rather. I just can't see him willing to do all of the media responsibilities that come with it, because that's a lot.
I think you hire Benji, and then he's like the White House spokesperson, and he has every day Benji speaks on behalf of Yadi. That's my plan.
Yeah, well, they could work that out.
Now, I don't know what the position would be. Somebody theorized on the text line that John Jay might go to Texas because he and Schumacher are tight.
Yeah, he worked with him in Miami.
He could be the bench coach, which Descalso is here, and that's an elevated position. I think that's a possibility for sure. That could open things up. But right now, I don't know what the position would be for Molina. You know what they say, Doug, when you have a player like, well, where would we play him? So what if they told Molina, well, we just don't have a spot for you? So, but it's interesting. He gave an exact quote to El Vocero, and there are ways now, I think, on the old X, formerly known as Twitter, you can get it converted to English. I think for some fans, it's like, okay, we got Heimblum, that helps. Not excited about Ollie for some fans. But, okay, I can buy into Molina being part of the staff.
If his heart is really in it, wanting to manage, I would think it'd be best for him to get hooked up with some team, even if it's not the Cardinals.
And if you're going to do
get on somebody's coaching staff. The jobs where they just pluck Mike Matheny out of a Little League team somewhere in Chesterfield, that's pretty rare. That's the exception. Even someone with Molina's credentials, I think it'd be a lot easier for him to get the manager's job if he's already working somewhere.
Yeah, and if you're going to do it, do you want to go to Cleveland or Cincinnati or Detroit or wherever? You'd want to do it here, I would think.
Yeah.
Who the hell cares? Molina isn't turning this team of turds around. That's from Greg Oden Stovepipe.
Gosh.
This team of turds.
Is that the marketing slogan for?
Heim Bloom's job is probably more important than the manager's job.
Bring him back as a catcher. 4 right now isn't enough. That's from Brett Hull's mullet.
Okay, so Herrera's a catcher who doesn't catch. Contreras is a catcher who doesn't catch. Jimmy Crooks was here at the end of the year. Pozo, we forgot about Pozo. And then Pozo and Pajes, which would be a great afternoon show. Pozo and Pajes. So I've got 5-ish catchers-ish right now before they add Molina.
Jackson, is that enough? I know you love catchers.
I mean, it's a start. It's a start. You add more at the deadline, but, you know.
And the good thing is you can play a catcher anywhere. There's
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. They run out Herrera in the outfield. Sure. Love it.
Guys, feels like pitching coach would be a better spot. He basically was one for 20 years, and they don't have to mess around with the media every day. That's from Alan Dadeville.
That could be. He's probably going to want a bigger job than that.
It's pretty incredible. The Yadi leaves and we miss the playoffs every year. It's from Illini Lance.
Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one that left.
Yadi knows 26 is Ollie's last year, and he can go from bench to manager in 2027. That's from Ollie doesn't know.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that's his thought process anyway.
I like the idea of him getting a year on the bench. I really do. I think that there is great value in that if he were to actually want to do it, as is being reported in Puerto Rico. And the link to that is in Martin's Twitter feed for the record.
El Vocero.
El Vocero.
Can you guys see him embracing the idea of doing interviews 4 or 5 times a day?
No.
From February to October?
It is not what he enjoyed doing while he was playing, but that's the gig. It's not a choice. I'll tell you, one of the things that, I realize the public doesn't see it. I guess we are privy to it. Is the pregame BS sessions in the manager's office. And that's gone on consistently dating back to La Russa. Did Whitey Herzog do that?
I bet he loved it. Yeah, with the writers.
Sitting there La Russa definitely. Do you just sit in there?
It was weird because La Russa would have the TV on.
With Westerns.
And if you walked in there as a TV guy wanting an interview, he's plopped down at his desk. But just assemble around his office in chairs. There's Bernie Miklasz, there's Rick Hummel, Joe Strauss. These guys are just sitting there. And if you walk in, it's not as if they were always talking hardcore baseball. I mean, Strauss might be like, see that NBA game last night? And, they would just yuck it up. And I would be like, do you guys need anything else? You guys ready to go yet?
Because we weren't allowed to have cameras in there. So
you're always waiting on that to break up.
But it allowed for I guess some of it could be off the record. Well, definitely, because I would get off the record stuff. But that it was a BS session. It would really surprise me. Just based on, but again, does it matter? I don't know. Really surprised me if Yadier Molina's sitting there. I'm just picturing, that setup with Yadier Molina.
I think they would pare down some of his.
But fans probably are like, well, who gives a damn? Win.
Yeah.
What does it matter? So I don't know.
I'm telling you, Benji as like the spokesperson,
press secretary.
Yeah, comes out after the game. Okay, anything else?
Have you learned anything that? I guess. Sorry.
Is there a question in there?
Is there a question in there? Yeah. What the hell are we doing? Sorry.
What the hell are we doing? And now he's sitting on a pile of cash. That's correct. What did Pitsy get to leave Arkansas?
Oh, I don't know.
Probably a good $20 million.
I have to imagine it was
just to get
handsome.
bounced.
And Pittman by. He was probably coming towards the end of. He $7 million.
It's a nice hit, Doug.
Yeah, it is a nice hit. Well, it doesn't seem like there's too many perennial all-star quality, borderline Hall of Fame type players willing to be on the bench if they're not the ones managing. Mattingly's doing it right now with Toronto, same kind of caliber of player. But most of them, if they're not the manager, they're not going to be there just coaching. So I wouldn't think that would appeal to him very much just to be a coach, unless he thought that in short order that would lead to a manager's job.
Yachty, if they hire Yachty, Marmol will be looking over his shoulder. Yachty will be Mike Yo. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Mike Yo looking over the shoulder of Ken Hitchcock.
Huh.
But when it was all said and done, Craig Berube got Mike Yo.
Right. Well, somebody always gets the manager, even the best of them.
Doug, Magic Johnson was a god-awful head coach. That's from the amateur proctologist.
No.
Thoughts?
I didn't say he wasn't. Okay. Bill Russell had a pretty good run with the Celtics.
I do seem to recall a conversation on this show about Albert Pujols being a manager, and I said if I'm the Cardinals, I at least keep that in mind, that if he doesn't come here, he might go somewhere else. And everybody thought it was not everybody. Plenty of people thought, stupid idea, hiring Albert to come to bed. Well, it does appear that that's not happening. Sorry.
Let's see. I am looking. There hasn't been. There was a bunch of momentum for that a week ago, and anything new on
the Albert thing?
Yeah.
I would have to assume that the real news will come out right after the World Series.
Like they don't want to. Yeah. You're not supposed to make big news announcements during the playoffs, and I would say that one would qualify as interrupting the news cycle.
Right.
Yeah. The last stories are from a week ago.
I heard it was between him and Torrey Hunter, another former player. But Albert, again, has said, I want to manage, so it makes total sense. I just think they're waiting to announce it, I would think.
Guys, I like Yachty as pitching coach, just like Dave Duncan, who was basically TLR's bench coach. That's from the 314.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That would work.
Yeah.
Belichick's terrible with the media, too. I think it's more of an adjustment for the media, not the fans. We honestly don't care about the game media sessions. That's from Thrill Fan 22.
I know you don't care, but it's not the same. The football coach might talk on a Wednesday and again on a Sunday, and that's going to be about it. He's not doing interviews before games and after games 162 times a year during the regular season and every day during spring training. They just don't talk that much.
And a lot of that is dictated by MLB. There are requirements. Like there's locker room requirements, and I think manager has to be available a certain amount of times. But big picture, I get it. If I'm a fan, that's the least of my concerns. But it's something that, for him, he's got to keep in mind if he really wants to manage.
If he's saying he wants to manage this bad, he knows that's part of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the show. You can participate in the show by texting in 314-399-9646. Last day to get your name saved in the text inbox if you do not have a text inbox name. Jackson's been over there. Busy as all get out. 314-399-9646. You have 2 more hours to get your name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You're also welcome to call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And you can talk with other TMA listeners throughout the show, like Bill Reloaded and Lex Luthor and Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who actually has an Alabama Crimson Tide avatar. in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he says, send papers to Brooklyn. Jackson, you want to go to Brooklyn?
I like Brooklyn a lot, but I don't necessarily need to go there right now.
All right, so Libby, Jackie DiCaprio, Jackson will not be moving on. That is how you can participate in the program with other TMA listeners. Watch the show, go back and listen to it as well. Plus, you got the Schaefer Door Company podcast app, Schaefer Door, Doug. I spell it SCHAEFER.
Yes.
Schaefer Door.
Don't put two F's in there. Do not. They don't have that other F to give. Schaefer Door is the place that you want to call if you have any kind of problem with your garage door. I've always suggested this. Get a Post-it note or maybe a note card, write Schaefer Door with their phone number and the website, and tape it right there next to that button that you press for the garage door to go up and down. And then when something goes wrong, you'll know right where to go. Instead of having to search online, who do I call? You'll just know Schaefer Door is the one to call. They have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. That's a big thing for them. They service all kinds of garage doors, whether it's your personal home garage door or if you run a business and have those large, big warehouse doors. Schaefer's experience in those types of jobs as well. They service and do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile. The business has multiple family members that have worked there for many years. Big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that when you call, you'll talk with an actual person on the phone. And their service techs are not commission-based, so there's nothing in it for them to try to sell you more than what you need. The website is schaeferdoor.com. I'll spell it again, SCHAEFER, schaeferdoor.com, or call or text at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
With the Blues opening up the season tonight, you can enjoy the festivities here on 101 ESPN. You're going to have a simulcast for the first time since the 1970s on the Blues radio and television broadcast. And Jeremy Rutherford, friend of the program, in here every Wednesday, presented to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, has a behind-the-scenes article this morning on the preparation and what has gone into leading into how Blues fans will consume the television broadcast tonight with the simulcast. We'll have that for you coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
We're on the verge of the weekend here on a Thursday. If you're ready to load up, stock up. Maybe it's for a Mizzou watch party. Maybe you're grilling out over the weekend. Stop by Schnucks and ask for some great advice from the butcher. Or go over to the sommelier in the wine section. Load up at Schnucks and save some money. They've knocked down prices. Did that months ago and kept those items all marked down. In addition to that, they have savings that pop up. And if you're a Schnucks Rewards member, you'll get an alert on your phone. Items that you often buy, they're able to track that for you, and it's helpful. They'll let you know if there's any additional savings. You get an email directly to your account, and when you use the Rewards app, when you're checking out, you get money back, saving money every time you shop, and then it builds up after a while. Hey, you want to use your rewards? They'll ask you that. The friendly checker will say, when you got $18 and you got $20, you want to use it towards the purchase. It's a great idea. So download the Rewards app if you haven't already. You can also use that for delivery. Schnucks delivers, something they added in the last couple of years, and curbside pickup. All of it, one place, the Schnucks Rewards app. They've got all things marked down, including those digital shelf tags to tell you what savings are there. It's everyday savings you can count on at Schnucks.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Missouri State Bears beat Middle Tennessee State last evening. The Bears moved to 3-3 on the campaign. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, why'd you request this?
I didn't. I would have had I known it existed.
They sing this at Oregon games now.
Do they?
Pretty good.
Coldplay? No. What is it?
It's a guy named Matt Carney.
Now, Kurt Signetti's going to have to hear this on Saturday in Eugene. Jackson calls it the Autzen Zoo. College game day will be there at 6 a.m. Pacific. You just got to operate on the premise. It's going to be raining at some point. And that is where the Hoosiers will try to shock the world and beat the Oregon Ducks. Indiana receiving 7.5. I mean, it all starts at 11 o'clock with Missouri, Alabama, Illinois, Ohio State, and then we move into the Red River, don't say it, rivalry, and then Oregon and Indiana.
When you were in college, would you have gotten up at 5 in the morning to go stand behind the game day set?
Yes,
I was still up.
1,000%.
Chained to the mirror and the razor blade.
1,000% would have been up for that. Yes, 1,000%. I would walk to Missouri basketball games so early so I could get down to the first section, the student section.
You were an Antler.
Not the one by the Antlers. On the above the tunnel is where I like to be.
Seemed like you wanted to make sure I knew that.
No, above the tunnel, yeah, 100%. I'll say with my whole chest, I did not want to be near the Antlers.
Whoa, have fun on Tiger Boy today.
It's fine with me. It's a battle I'm willing to fight. I like to be above the tunnel. That was the best spot.
Why?
Good angle at it, so you're not directly behind the basket. And you get some, I watched Coach Calipari walk right underneath me when Kentucky would come to town, so I like that. I cooked up a take yesterday in my head, and I just wanted to briefly just throw it by you guys.
Oh, wow.
Does anyone get more screwed by early kickoffs in the Central Time Zone? Because even if you're on the West Coast game, like Oregon's playing at 2:30, so that's 12:30 over there. That's about as early as they'll start. That's a good night. That's 90 minutes. That's an important 90 minutes that you get on the Central Time Zone. And if you're on the East Coast, it's a noon start, which is better than 11. I don't think anyone gets.
What about USC going to Champaign and playing at 9 a.m.?
Yeah, road games, the West Coast teams get screwed over. But for West Coast home fans, it's better. I think Central home fans get the worst end of this deal with the early kickoffs. And there's not enough Mountain Time teams to worry about that.
So you're ignoring the mountain folk.
Well, whether it be the Mountain Power 4 schools, you'd have Colorado, you'd have Utah, you'd have is Nebraska. Yeah, BYU is Nebraska Mountain
they're
Time.
Central.
Nebraska's Central.
Okay,
I never know what's going on in Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona's west.
It's not like Indiana. It's split.
Right.
But you cross over to the Michigan border and the time zone changes. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Indiana's split. Arizona flips once a year, but not twice a year.
I think Tempe is for sure on the West Coast.
Yeah, but then for part of the year, it's Mountain.
Oh, really? Oh, it's right, because they don't do daylight savings. But yeah, that's my take.
Okay. Really strong take.
Thanks, man.
That is a take.
Thank you.
That is a Jackson take. So the Central Time Zone football fan gets screwed the most.
Yes.
On their home games with the early starts.
Jackson, Utah had a 10 o'clock local time kick a few weeks ago. That's from Yasiel the Boy.
It's true, but those are like real one-offs. Those are like real one-offs. But that's a real thing.
But it's also Mountain, so it doesn't matter.
That was against the Red Raiders, the eventual national champion Red Raiders.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that has to be included. It's the few times the Mountain West or the Mountain can get screwed. There's just not enough teams for me to worry about that right now.
Papers, it appears you do have audio, though, related to the Mizzou-Alabama game, and one that believes Mizzou will win, and the other thinks Bama will smoke your Tigers.
Yeah, let's go with the one where they think they're going to smoke them.
That's from the Ruffino and Joe show.
Doug, you listen to Ruffino and Joe?
I don't. No,
Do you
never
watch
have.
it? Do you watch it?
No, I don't.
It's hosted by
Gotta do show prep.
Joe DeLeon and Blake Ruffino.
This Missouri secondary, don't you dare look at them stats because they are god-awful. You know how I know that somebody's scared about that Missouri secondary too?
No.
Because I've heard Eli Drinkwitz in his last 3 press conferences talk about how he's mad about what their secondary is doing. This ain't the team. This ain't the team. Not with what might be the Heisman frontrunner in Ty Simpson, who makes all of the right decisions. Joe, they let Lenora Sellers, who did not run until the third quarter, sit in the pocket and pick them apart. Now, listen, the way that he's sitting in the pocket and throwing the football is unfair because of the way he can run it.
Yeah.
You let him sit in the pocket and throw the ball all over you. Brother, Ty Simpson ain't the dude.
Ty Simpson is going to be the most prepared quarterback in college football because he's going to be.
So, with all of that being said, what do we come to a conclusion to?
If Alabama's run defense is and will continue to be as leaky as it has been, then Missouri has a chance here.
Well, okay, I thought they had no chance. Hold on. What happened, Rufino? It felt like Joe didn't get to say a lot. But in the end, Missouri does have a chance.
His analysis was Ty Simpson will be the most prepared quarterback because he'll just be the most prepared quarterback. Glazing like crazy.
That was.
I mean, I don't think Lenora Sellers would have said he got to sit back in the pocket.
Yeah, ask him on the 2-yard line how it felt sitting in the pocket.
If there was one thing that really surprised me from that South Carolina game, it was how much pressure they were able to get on Lenora Sellers and just with their front four, which, man, is that critical considering the issues in the secondary if Missouri can get to Simpson without blitzing. But with that said, Simpson against Missouri's secondary and those receivers, I totally understand where they're coming from on that. When it gets down to 11 o'clock rolling around, and Doug, the pomp, the circumstance, the hype, all the podcasts and all the message board posts and social media posts, these things have not changed. Missouri's issues in the secondary, Alabama's issue with stopping the run, and the fact that Bobby Boots is not somebody that Eli Drinkwitz was going to send out there against South Carolina on kicks over 40 yards. And he's only kicked one that was 41 yards since then. Those things all exist, and I don't know if they can magically change on Missouri's side. I certainly hope that they do. But I do understand why, if you were an Alabama fan, you're licking your chops at going, okay, I got a guy who might win the Heisman Trophy quarterbacking against a secondary that's had problems with coverage issues.
Simpson has looked great, that's for sure. He's 13 touchdowns, 1 interception, 70% completion percentage. He's about as good a quarterback as I've seen this year. He looked fantastic against Vanderbilt. So I think Mizzou will have their hands full trying to contain him.
Ahmad Hardy's over-under rushing total, 99.5.
Has he? I don't even know if he's been under 100 all year.
Because I think Mizzou will try to run the ball a lot.
So even if he carries it 30 times, he might get 100.
That is actually the number on either FanDuel or Bovada. I saw it this morning because I was thinking about, Doug, you like the term sprinkling?
Yeah, I don't mind it, especially when you use that finger gesture that you had.
Like a little chef.
Putting salt on the,
He has not been under 100 all year.
That was one of the stats.
10 carries for 100 against Central Arkansas.
I believe first since Joe Moore to do that. I'll go under because you never know.
I would take the over.
Get behind, then you got to throw the ball.
Thing is, he might have like 8 carries for 30 yards, and then the next play he'll break one off for a 50 piece, and then you're.
Don't say 50.
I had a feeling that was going to piss you off.
Don't.
I had a feeling that was going to piss you off. I'm sorry about that.
It really got me.
Now, Tim, some of the pundits, including Brandon Walker, are high on the Tigers.
Who does he work for now?
Barstool.
Oh, he's still with Barstool. I thought he was going away.
Well, they do the FS1 show now in the mornings with Barstool.
And he's on that?
Yes.
I thought that might be going away.
They've awful announcing. Seems like they have a bone to pick. It seems to only talk about Barstool, wake up Barstool's low numbers. But
you can talk Barstool's. You can talk about Barstool, and you're going to have people who hate it and love it, and then you get Doug. It's click season. Are you fine with that more than 50 piece?
I don't like either really.
Take a listen. You're a Brandon Wolf.
Okay.
Number one, the biggest opportunity anybody has all weekend. It's the Missouri Tigers. The drink era has been leading to this moment, this game, this opportunity, this chance with Alabama coming in, Missouri off a bye week. Missouri is just flat out good, and they're not getting the love the other undefeated teams the SEC are getting. They're not getting the love Ole Miss is getting. They're not getting the love Oklahoma is getting, and I don't know why, because they're just as good as all those teams. Bo Prabula is a great quarterback. Ahmad Hardy and Roberts are one of the best backfields, maybe the best backfield in the entire country. Ahmad Hardy is the best running back in the entire country. Kevin Coleman's a good receiver. Norfleet is a great tight end. This is a very, very good team, and nobody has talked about them. If they beat Alabama this weekend, they're going to force their way into the top 5 or 6. This is the biggest game of the weekend, in my opinion.
We've been pretty consistent on the fact that we believe Mizzou was going to be a playoff team, but we kind of had it as a function of the schedule. This is the opportunity, like y'all are kind of painting here, for Mizzou to say, no, it's not just making the playoffs by default, but like we believe that we are good enough to be a national title contender. Yeah. And if you look at what Drink has done at Mizzou, it's been a consistent rise.
Well, it has been, yeah. A lot of what they're saying is true.
You got to say y'all because it's the SEC.
That was T-Bob Hebert, son of Bobby.
How about that?
They're just not getting the respect because they haven't played anybody still. But it's coming. The rest of their schedule, they play 4 teams that are currently ranked, so they'll get their test.
7th hardest schedule in the country for the remaining 7 games. How about that fun fact for no one tell? With regard to the festivities in all the podcasts that I'm listening to, I would actually tell you I think more people are picking Missouri.
I've gotten that kind of sense, too.
Yeah. And again, these are college football podcasts, the ones that I listen to, and I'm not like disparaging, but are from more of the established people where there is some semblance of responsibility to watch the games and not just like scream and tweet stuff. For example, Pete Thamel and Reese Davis, who's an Alabama alum, are both on Missouri this weekend. Again, I think if you watch Alabama, I think what it comes down to so much with college football, and it's how these teams wind up getting ranked where they're ranked, it's about what you think of the brand and what they've done historically. But if you actually watch, I just am not sure that Alabama is that great. The counter to that, though, is I'm not sure that Missouri is either. And so that's where you can get into the going back and forth on it. So specific to it, I think that you're just watching 2 strengths go up against 2 weaknesses with the Alabama passing game, their receivers against Missouri's pass defense, and then Missouri and Hardy. And don't forget about Roberts. Doug, watch this. Special teams, don't forget about special teams. Jamal Roberts, don't forget about Jamal Roberts.
Okay, special teams, don't forget about the...
And Alabama's run defense. And Bo Prabula, as a running quarterback, has really played a role in this as well, and Missouri's capitalized on that. I mean, perhaps one of the signature plays from that South Carolina game. Doug, do you call it a naked boot?
I do. Yeah.
All right.
It's one of my favorite plays.
Yeah, and they have been able to execute that with the overcommitment to stopping Hardy or Roberts. So that is something that Alabama's had issue with. Both programs having issues with their safeties overcommitting, and that has been the opportunities for opposing offenses.
I don't see it being a blowout, right? I mean, it feels like they're probably as close program-wise, and I think didn't Gabe DeArmond say that or write that?
Then they've been since Missouri's been in the SEC.
The Alabama program, the Mizzou program right now are closer than they've ever been. I agree with that premise. So because of that, and anything can happen, like the Illinois-Indiana game's an anomaly. But I would think you're talking about a game that's 24-20 in the fourth quarter, or 27-21 fourth quarter, and you got to find a way to win that game. I don't see Mizzou blowing Alabama up, but I also don't see Bama blowing Mizzou out.
Got to win that penalty battle. It was a huge thing in the South Carolina game. South Carolina kept getting penalized, and it was helping Mizzou a lot.
Doug, you might like this. This is from Vizini. Hey, Tim, the Missouri-Alabama game has all the makings of a slobber knocker.
Oh, I don't mind it.
I knew you'd like that.
That's nice. That's pretty nice.
I see a 24-21 Missouri win with both teams racking up over 200 yards rushing. Vizini thinks Jam Miller's going off.
24-21. So Bobby Boots connects from 52 yards out at the
win
end.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Bobby Boots.
I wouldn't be able to handle that.
Well, you wouldn't,
him lining it up. I guess if it was tied 21-21, I'd be okay.
Think of the TikTok video he'd get out of that.
But if they were down 1 and it came down to Bobby Boots to win the game, I wouldn't be able to watch. I wouldn't be able to watch.
What would you do? Where are you sitting, by the way?
I would turn around.
You would turn around?
Yeah, I'm sitting up.
Look away.
Yes, I looked away every time he kicked against South Carolina. After he missed the PAT, I said I can't watch.
Oh, come on!
I'm serious.
You're not emotionally strong enough to watch the TV.
It's not about. I was at the game. I was there. I had the
So
guy.
what do you do?
I had the guy behind me tell me if he made it or missed it, and he
Oh,
made all
gosh.
of them after that. So I'm not looking for credit, but that did happen.
Oh, so you were considering
Yeah.
credit.
No, I didn't.
You're not looking for credit.
No,
Nobody
you weren't
really-
listening. I explicitly said I'm not looking
I
for
know,
credit.
but nobody would have even thought that as a possibility. So the fact that
I
you
can't
even
help
mentioned,
that. I can't help that.
So you should get some credit.
Ray King has just announced his pick. Doug, you always wait to hear what he says.
Okay, yeah.
He certainly has had a bigger impact on Missouri's football program over the last decade than anybody on this show. And he has announced that Missouri is going to lose 30-18. That is the final.
30-18 points. Sounds like there was an issue with Bobby Boots somewhere along the line when you get 18 points.
Well, it might be 6 field goals. 18.
Specific to DeBoer's situation, Mongo asked, does DeBoer lose his job if he loses to Mizzou?
What?
I would say no on that. Now, I would tell you, number one, my prediction, I'm adamant on this, but I realize it's kind of subjective, so it's tough to put it in Predictionary, that a coach that no one is talking about being on the hot seat in the SEC is on the hot seat on Saturday night. I don't know who it's going to be, but there's just too many powers going up against each other for it not to happen. But if DeBoer were to lose to Missouri and then in the cigar game next week in Tuscaloosa with Tennessee, Doug, third Saturday in October.
Okay.
Then I could see you having a situation in Tuscaloosa if he were to lose back-to-back and one of those games being in what Doug calls T-Town.
Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, losing on the road to a top 15 team should not get you fired. James Franklin's going to be putting the headset back on. He lost to an 0-4 UCLA team last week.
And surely they realize how difficult it is to replace a legendary coach, maybe the greatest of all time at the college level. I don't think Alabama wants to get into this thing where they change coaches every 2 years if the next guy doesn't run the table.
Were they joking about the idea that Kalen DeBoer would be fired?
Oh, I think I don't.
Or you think they'd call for his head? He wouldn't get fired, but the noise would go up.
It would certainly. I mean, like I said, this is a week-to-week existence for college football coaches. Doug, you brought up the Yankees situation. If they would have converted with bases loaded in the eighth inning, is Boone getting asked that? So I really do think the byproduct of these shows. Right now you got Orlovsky and Mike Greenberg. I mean, it's prisoner of the moment festival, and then social media is the gasoline on the fire, and there is nothing more unstable than a group of college football fans in an echo chamber, and it's just exacerbates that these guys are on week-to-week existences. So that's what I'm saying. Hugh Freeze and Billy Napier, we take them out of the equation. They're already there. I'm talking about somebody else. The ESPN College Game Day podcast, Chairman Kurt and I were talking about that a little earlier off air. Reese Davis not being on it this week. I hope he is back next week, and I feel passionately about that take. But they were saying that Steve Sarkisian's starting to hear it in Texas.
They'll for sure hear it if they don't win this
And that's what I'm saying. But then on the other side of it, if Venables loses, and with the schedule that they have, this is all just kind of inevitable, because it's not like, oh, yeah, the schedule's tough, but overall we've made progress. No, if you lose, you need to lose your job, which is just asinine, because then you can get into that cycle that I think happened at Tennessee. They just went they looked Phil Fulmer, Derek Dooley, Butch Jones, and Jeremy Pruitt. It was just nonsense after nonsense. So that's inevitably going to happen. You're welcome to give your thoughts, 314-399-9646. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. I deep teased this story that Jeremy Rutherford wrote about the Blues' new television broadcast team. Some really insightful quotes here. It's a great story by JR, no surprise there, about them all getting together at a restaurant that Joey Vitale set up. And what Jay Rothman of FanDuel, who spent 34 years at ESPN, including 2 decades producing Monday Night Football, has to say about this new Blues simulcast. We'll talk about that next here on TMA 101 ESPN.
Let's go Blues. The roar begins. Stanley Cup dreams. We're born to win. The Blues are back. No time to lose. Feel the rush. Let's go Blues. Let's go Blues. Let's go Blues. Let's go Blues. Feel the rush. Let's go Blues. From the first big hit to the final home.
All right, now you're fired up.
I am. If they would pump this through the concourse tonight at the beginning of the game, people would just dance to their seats.
That's what they would be doing.
Yes.
Don't spill that $22 beer.
That's correct.
Yeah, hang on to that, but you couldn't help but just get your feet moving and dance right into your seat.
What about your pretzel?
Well, you're going to have to stand in line a little bit for that.
Great story in The Athletic by JR, detailing inside FanDuel, ushering in Kerber and Vitale, the simulcast first broadcast tonight on FanDuel Sports, and I'm looking forward to watching the game anyway, but this will be an adjustment for Blues fans that probably most people aren't even thinking about until they tune into the game, and they'll go, oh, there's no John Kelly. So this is a story in The Athletic, just posted this morning by a friend of the program, Jeremy Rutherford, who joins us on Wednesdays in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour, which we are in right now. Doug, they got together for a big dinner. 7 folks, including Kerber, Vitale, and then the executives from FanDuel Sports, Jay Rothman, Dave Frederick, who's the coordinating producer, Tim Pabst, Phil Malika, and Andy Strickland, friend of the program. And he was on the 2 Fox last night, Martin.
Yeah, with a little blues buzz.
Yeah, that's right. Doug, would you like to guess where they dined?
Oh, really? Did you say guess where they dined?
I just know you like guessing games.
Okay, I do. Can I have an initial, the first letter of the restaurant?
L.
L. They dined at Luigi's. Is that still open?
Oh, boy, that's kind of offensive, probably to my wife's people and Joey, because you just assumed it was...
Popular place on Manchester, just a little west of 270 for many,
but
many years.
why wouldn't it be Seamus McDaniels or something? You see what I'm saying?
Doug, can I get you over to the DeMun area, perhaps?
I don't know if that's going to help him.
L. Second letter, please.
Oh.
Lot of burgers. They ate a lot of burgers.
That would be a good sponsor for us. A lot of burgers.
A lot of burgers.
Our audience eats a lot of burgers.
Third letter, please.
U.
Locus. No, Lewis. The Lewis Grill they ate at. Nobu. No, that's an N. Lewis Grill. Next letter, please.
I.
It is Lewis. Louisiana Cajun cooking.
Oh, that sounds good.
Not too fake.
They ate Louisiana Cajun cooking. Fifth letter, please. E. Louis.
Yeah, but the final letter.
That's it.
Louis.
I mean, this is like
Louis.
Pat Sajak saying, well, the puzzle's up there now. At this point, it's just a literacy contest.
They ate at Louis.
They did. That's
okay.
Correct.
I don't know where that is.
Martin told you.
It's at the DeMun area.
What's going on, Papers? You're like landing a plane over there.
Well...
I'm signaling like I'm on second base in the ALDS.
You guys
signals like that.
Josh Naylor.
You guys continue your Louis discussion, not about the mascot, but the restaurant. And Jackson and I are coordinating a Matt the Bat signal.
Oh, is he joining us?
I believe shortly.
Was that on the Steve Lassie?
No.
That's what I was about to say. Did I screw something up?
No, you're fine. You continue this side of the
Louis
day.
is in DeMun.
Okay, I've never been
Wonderful
there.
restaurant. Major recommendation.
Okay.
And that's where Joey Vitale set up this meeting that is detailed here with all these executives in from, whether it be New York or L.A., for FanDuel Sports Network, and began the planning for the simulcast, which will debut tonight here on 101 ESPN and on FanDuel Sports Midwest. And this is what Jay Rothman had to say about the change from John Kelly to Chris Kerber and Joey Vitale. Jamie Rivers, our cohort here on 101 ESPN, still, of course, involved. John Kelly now with the Kings. Quote, I want to be really clear. This is not about what the broadcast was not or what John and Jamie did not have, Rothman said. I am speaking from the context of what I think these guys do have. I've had chemistry and not had chemistry with my sports. And it is clear to me that these guys have a natural enthusiasm and they're just fun. To me, they exude that kind of sound. He says regarding Chris Kerber, Chris has done it a long time, so his voice is not unknown to Blues fans. He's really good at what he does, and he's got his own following. He knows the shoes he's filling. They're big shoes, but he has nothing to prove. All he needs to do is be himself calling a game. And then with regard to Joey Vitale, he says Vitale has the it factor. Quote, I said to Joey, are you going to the Hall of Fame? And he said, probably not. And I said, well, I can just tell you in my experience at ESPN, I think of a guy like Kirk Herbstreit. He was not a decorated athlete, and he's not wearing a yellow jacket in Canton, but there's all walks that rise to the top. Joey's got a ton of untapped potential, and the opportunity to help shape him is there. And so Rothman said, with regard to them working in the booth together, I do believe that TV sports are analyst-driven. All of these guys can break down plays and tell you why a play worked and why it didn't. We need Vitale to be able to go to the next level. We need him to be curious. I call it mining for gold. Then what's uninteresting to him must be communicated to us, and we figure out a way to cover it. What specialty cameras do we want to use? What graphics? How do we elevate Joey's analysis and help him get there? And then he compared it to Tony Romo. Tony's not for everybody, but where he hit was he's proactive in his commentary. In my NFL coverage, I was very big on how do we put our viewers on the edge of their seats? How do we engage them? What should we look for in the NHL? When the puck goes dead, we go to a replay, we go back, and we don't spin forward. I think there are moments where we can remind Joey that it's okay to anticipate, and if you're wrong, that's okay, but I'm going to base it on your knowledge and experience. What can fans expect? So Rothman tying into Romo's, what put him on the map, I think, was his ability to tell viewers what play he thought was going to happen, and people would isolate on that, and then more often than not, he was right, and that really got him going.
And, the theory behind that is that he was relatively... He'd only been out of the league for a few years, and he had a lot of good contacts, and so he always kind of had intel as to what's going on. And they said the further he got out of the game, he didn't quite have the same insider kind of knowledge. So some of those bold predictions faded away. But he is certainly, I think the Herbstreit's a good comp for a guy like Vitale, where, again, didn't have a highly decorated career, but can still become a star in the industry.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to predict what play a football team might run than what's going to happen on a hockey rink, though. The way the puck bounces, you don't know what kind of play they're going to run. You don't know where the puck is going to bounce and who's going to have it at any one time. It's not nearly as choreographed as football. But I know what he's saying. He's saying bring out some personality, and certainly Joey's got that. I'd say the greatest analyst of all time, probably John Madden, and it wasn't just because of the X's and O's, because of his personality.
What about the sounds he would make?
I like those too.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Gyrated. So that's
I saw him once for the kicker.
Chuck channeling his inner Berman, but it kind of has a Madden vibe from the old days.
I saw a game Madden was working once, and the wind was blowing the ball off the tee. The guy was trying to kick off, and the wind kept blowing. And so he broke down. They brought in a guy to kneel down and hold the ball on the tee. And Madden is saying, now he's just got to kneel down right there and put his finger right on top of the ball and hold that from the wind, knocking it over. I said, no kidding. No kidding. But somehow when he did it, it made perfect sense, and you liked it.
With Pat Summerall.
Mm-hmm.
Warner.
Mm-hmm.
Can you find papers if you could? It's just it never misfires. It's Pat Summerall saying "Murder, She Wrote," and the fact that he would just drag. I know we mentioned this recently, but Madden, who didn't seem like a guy who was like laughing all the time, starts to lose it because I guess the whole crew it became a thing because it was how long would Summerall pause between "Murder, She Wrote."
Will be coming up following football. Followed by Murder, She Wrote.
They're going to have bets on how long it's going to be between Murder and She. And it got longer and longer.
Then it's Murder, She Wrote. Angela Lansbury.
So we're doing a game, and there's a movie following the football.
Followed by part one of a CBS Sunday night movie, Gone with the Wind, starring Clark Gable and Vivian Lee. All coming.
I laughed so hard, I had to take my headset off and go out in the hallway.
There it is, murder.
That's outstanding. Doesn't that give you a rush of nostalgia?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those two are the best ever. It just felt like a big game because they were there.
Oh, yeah.
They're making that biopic of John Madden right now.
Are they really?
Who's playing John Madden?
Nick Cage.
Nicolas Cage
Doug's
is
not
playing
happy.
John Madden.
Now you can get Doug on Movie Boy. Get Doug on Movie, but you only get me on Movie Boy when it's Sappho's.
It's being made by a charlatan filmmaker, so it doesn't surprise me.
Who's a charlatan filmmaker?
David O. Russell.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I've never heard of him. But he's a charlatan.
American Hustle.
Yeah. American Hustle, The Fighter, Silver Linings Playbook, I Heart Huckabees.
Oh, I didn't like Silver Linings. I didn't like American Hustle.
Good take.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, you can be on Movie Boy now.
Gareth
is out.
He still owes me 2 hours and change for that Amsterdam movie he made a couple of years ago. I want my time back.
Oh, shoot. Well, if he's a charlatan filmmaker, at some point you stop allowing him to take your time.
You're right, and it starts now.
I thought there was something wrong with me because I didn't enjoy Silver Linings. I didn't enjoy American Hustle. And they were
Silver Linings isn't bad, but American Hustle stinks.
Okay. There.
Frank Caliendo's playing Madden, you ass. It's from Dale and Grubville.
That'd be better.
Incorrect.
He could even sound like him.
So Dale and Grubville is wrong?
Yes, that's correct. Frank Caliendo's great. I love his John Gruden. I think he probably does the best Gruden. But
Yeah.
No, Nick Cage will be playing John Madden.
Oh, no.
And Caliendo told stories at Fox where if they were in the same room, Madden didn't want to talk. Madden did not appreciate the fact that Fox allowed Caliendo to kind of mock him on the same network. I do not think he was a fan of the Caliendo impression.
I don't think he was mocking him. He was just doing an impression to get a laugh.
Gruden wasn't a fan?
John Madden.
No, sorry.
We initially were talking about
For sure. My bad.
John, before we got into charlatan filmmakers, we were talking about John Madden, and Frank Caliendo really burst on the scene with Fox with his John Madden. But they both work for Fox, and I don't think Madden thought it was cool they were allowing him on the same network.
Specific to the adjustment for the simulcast and going from radio to both radio and television, which is what our cohorts, Chris Kerber and Joey Vitale, will be doing this evening for the Blues and Wild at 7 p.m. There are some mechanical adjustments from radio to TV, Rothman said. Radio, you're more autonomous. Where you're calling the game, and the producers get you to and from the commercial break. Now, all of a sudden, Curbs has a producer in his ear calling the plays. We're coming out of a break in 3, 2, 1, go. So they're going to be produced at a higher level than they are used to. But when you have experienced guys like Tim and Phil, it's going to help these guys adjust. So that is what Jay Rothman says regarding the transition for the broadcast.
It seems like everyone involved is highly experienced. They're top-of-the-line professionals. They'll make it work. It'll be smooth. It'll be fine. It'll be great.
I think Joey said early on one of the biggest changes he'd have to dress a little differently. He said sometimes on radio, when he wasn't doing like the TV intermission hits at the Enterprise Center in the old days, Brady just show up wearing sweatpants. Just, not that he would, but I think you could just kind of slide into the old booth.
Rothman said, I'm not stressed like, oh my God, opening night, holy crap. When you have talented, motivated, passionate people who want to be great each night, and every night it makes it easy. It's not like these guys are high-maintenance superstars. They're easy to work with and easy to mold. I really do think Blues fans will enjoy the hell out of these guys as they have on radio. This all comes from Jeremy Rutherford's work in The Athletic this morning. Recommended reading, Doug.
Do you guys consider yourselves high-maintenance superstars?
Yes.
You do?
But I think I've earned it because I'm so great.
Yeah.
Does that sound off-putting?
No, I thought you earned it because your dad was in the business.
Drop out of it.
Okay, sorry.
Drop out of it.
I'm sorry.
You're right, but yeah, drop out of it.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, who is that?
That is the great Nina Hartley. Unfortunately, cucked William H. Macy in Boogie Nights.
Yeah, but she got it, though.
And he was in town just last
She
week.
did. She got, I mean, tough New Year's Eve, 1980, you know? Usher in the 80s with a...
What?
Bullet to the head. Oh, sorry.
William
Spoiler
H. Macy
alert,
was in town
1997.
last week. Did you see him in town in St. Louis?
Bill
last
Macy
week?
was in town?
Yeah, I'm
Is he
surprised you
doing-
didn't know. Where was Movie Boy covering the red carpet? Kind
Is
of
that
a miss for Movie Boy.
The Soul on Fire movie?
Aye.
Yeah, I should have known that. My apologies.
Why? I don't know
big
where
old
Movie
swing and
Boy
a miss.
was. Yeah, thank you, Doug.
I wasn't invited.
Wow! And is that because you are not bought and paid for by Big
Right.
Hollywood?
It's gonna be my slant on it.
We got to get you into that cycle, though, where they know, hey, who's coming next week? We got Movie Boy on the invite list.
I go to media screenings like every week.
Okay.
You do? Mm-hmm. How do you get on that list?
Talent.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Thanks, dorks. Hearing Summerall and Madden brought back memories with my grandpa. It's in the 636. Doug, I don't know. I feel like we're missing another sentence there.
By that?
So are they happy about the memories of Grandpa, or they're mad?
Yes, though, do you think Alan Craig is?
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good question.
But Matt Holliday tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Ted, yeah, there was a little workshop, and on this side of the day is 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Well, Doug and I were guessing what restaurant.
Yes.
Louis.
That's correct.
Is that a fancy schmancy place?
I'm a meat and potatoes guy, so I wouldn't go to a fancy place.
Right.
What was your question?
The
Jeff?
chicken there is like the.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do to it. Have you had that, Martin?
I have not. I've not been to Louis.
I mean, so Jackson wants to go there because Drake goes there.
It's part of the reason, yeah. But everyone says it's the best.
It's outstanding.
Kind of a blues hangout these days. I think that's.
Oh, is that right?
Well, Paul Manos was always the blues go-to.
I'm still going to both of them.
Yep, but Louis has become very popular with blues folk.
It's just like sometimes kind of I'm not into the chef being particularly creative. So then there's this oven roasted chicken over there on the menu, and that's your safe space.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a meat and potatoes
Well,
guy.
you know what
The South City Special.
That's the South. They should call it the South City Special.
Yeah.
But I had heard about it before the first time I went there. And I go, I don't know what is Peter Rep, who worked with us at Sound Story.
Yeah.
I believe it's his brother-in-law
really?
who worked there
Nice.
and was, I think, one of the. I don't want to give a position, but he's highly involved there. Anyway, he goes, the chicken. And I go, so what's the deal with the chicken? He goes, it's oven roasted chicken. You just got to trust me. And somehow it is absolutely incredible. And I can't explain it to you because it doesn't make sense. And I realize it does. Because oven roasted chicken's kind of like I could get that.
Yeah.
I could get that over a quick trip.
Boston Market.
Which is where we hit the Boston Market ad bot active in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. But somehow.
It can't be any better than Golden Corral. Some of these restaurants feel like, and this really bothers me, the smaller the portion they give you, the more they charge you for it. Like, you're lucky to get this much food, pal.
I do, whenever I watch The Bear on Hulu, I'd say that all food looks tremendous. I feel like I would leave hungry from a place like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure it's because it's very rich food, and that's why you get small portions.
Up on bread.
Well, I don't think that would be the situation there. A lot of carpaccios. I'm not really into the carpaccio.
Is that the cold soup?
No, that's gazpacho. Carpaccio would be like raw meat that's flattened.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, flattened raw. That's roadkill.
Where is Louis located?
Come on.
They are screaming.
Martin, that's like with 17 exclamation points and maybe 9 question marks.
Do you know where St. Mary's Hospital is? The old CBC.
Yeah, the old
Clayton
CBC,
Road.
fire up.
Damon kind of tucked back in there. There's a seminary back
Esquire
there.
Theater.
Yeah, a little bit to the east of there.
Northeast.
Near the giant Amoco gas station.
That's right. I think that's a meat and potatoes
That's your
landmark.
North Star right there. It's if you can get to that Amoco, you could walk to Damon.
That Cornish game hen at Ponderosa is the bee's knees. That's Dale in Grubville.
I don't want I don't want a whole bird like that. You got to pick around the bones.
Does Movie Bitch consider The Bear a comedy or a drama? Thanks, Carlos Spicy Wiener.
It's a good question. The lines are blurred these days. It's a drama. It's a drama, but they put
You're starting to go into television a little bit now that you brought me in for Hunting Wives.
Well,
have you finished Hunting Wives?
No, I have not yet. I don't know if I'm mentally strong enough. But the lines between TV and movies are blurred. The budget. Did you see the Stranger Things budget for each episode? They're reporting $50 to $60 million per episode.
What?
That's more than a movie.
Stranger Things is something.
It's ruined television almost.
Wow, that's a take.
Well, it's just that's too hard. That's too harsh. Because I like Stranger Things a lot, but the idea of I do.
This movie
Hold
bitch.
on, you just said they ruined television.
This
Now
is
you
why I have my own podcast, so I can explain further.
We've got time.
Okay. No, it's just that $50 to $60 million per episode is a crazy amount for television.
For sure.
That's a
But you
crazy
said they
amount.
ruined it.
It's because all the money goes to something like that.
Oh, okay.
And the way they put it out.
So they're absorbing all these resources that could
in
get
a
other
way.
programs.
That's a different conversation.
That's a
I shouldn't have
different-
said
Tim, that's a different-
I shouldn't have said anything.
Okay.
I just shouldn't have said anything.
I hope holidays.
Stick to what you know. Stick to what you know. Stick to what you know. I don't like our part.
Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy.
Boy, I hope Holiday's not listening because he tried to hop on and we kind of said, well, we're in the middle of some stuff.
Yeah, stand by
Kind of
that.
got arguing with himself over the expense side of the budget for Stranger Things.
But then Holiday said he had a podcast at 10, so I said, well, we don't want to cut the magic short.
Right.
And then he agreed.
That's
so
right.
That's why
10
it'll be
tomorrow.
Tomorrow. By the way, this is a text that just says maintenance rankings. Highest to lowest. And I don't know what it means, but it says Jackson,
What was the
Martin,
question?
Tim, Doug. Maintenance rankings. Jackson, Martin, Tim, Doug.
How could
highest maintenance?
You're the highest maintenance or the
Apparently.
lowest?
I think
Probably just for health concerns.
No, they've got you as the lowest
Oh.
maintenance. Jackson's the highest, and I'm the second highest. I got to say, Tim needs to be higher.
Yeah, I'm really kind of surprised on that. I'm really kind of surprised.
We'll take your maintenance rankings.
You'll take your maintenance rankings, 314-399-9646. You can also participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat as well. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. This program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Next June 15th to be exact, I'm headed to Scotland. It's been something my wife's talked about for years, and finally the trip of a lifetime is going to happen. We're going to the historic capital of Edinburgh, famous castle there, the Victorian city of Glasgow, National Bagpipe Center, also visits to historic whiskey distilleries, legendary Isle of Skye, the amazing Orkney Islands, cruising on the lovely Loch Ness and the landscapes of the Highlands. You've seen all the videos, pictures over the years, Scotland. See it for yourself in person. A trip of a lifetime put together by Colette. They'll handle all the details. That includes flights, meals, hotels, local experiences. All you have to do is come along for the ride and enjoy. Don't miss out. Call our friends at Altair Travel for more information. That's 314-968-9600. Colette's been doing this for more than a century, putting these great packages together. They handle all the details. You know you're going to be taken care of first class. Flights, meals, hotels, local experiences, all part of the package. Call Altair at 314-968-9600 or go to 101ESPN.com.
Doug, how would you like it if they played this at the Blues game?
It's fine.
I think that'd be great, actually.
Dance to your seats.
When they score a goal?
Yeah, I think that'd be awesome.
Now, of course, people know this from P's, T's, and A's when John Candy is dressed up as Lucifer, Mephistopheles, Damien, and he's driving Steve Martin, but he's on the wrong side of the road. You're going the wrong way. How's he know where we're going? You're going the wrong way. P's, T's, and A's. 1987, John Hughes. Am I right on that?
Yes.
I don't know.
The best part of that is while that's going on, he's driving the car, smoking a cigarette, and playing the piano on the dash, and it's just outstanding.
And you want that to be the Blues goal song?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Doug, you're on board as well.
Yeah, I like
Everyone knows it. It's easy to dance to.
I didn't know it.
The Mess Around by Ray Charles?
No,
That's
I
not.
didn't know.
The lyrics
Sorry.
aren't hard. Doing the Mess Around.
Of course, I still have not seen Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh, my God.
I saw that the other day. They had rated the best comedy of all time. I said, I still haven't seen this
And
thing.
it's the only, one of the only Thanksgiving movies of all time. So here in about a month, come on over.
Okay.
We'll watch some P's, T's, and A's, and Matt McGuire will bring Louie to us.
I tried to find it on Netflix. It wasn't there.
Well, there's other streaming services that might have it.
I gave up.
Jackson just talked down to you. Jackson just talked down to you.
That was a really good effort, Doug.
I started watching Charlie Sheen instead.
Great program, right?
Documentary. Yeah.
Wasn't that great?
Really fascinating, yeah. That's the end of the story. I'm just watching it now. I'm not done.
They
almost.
are unhappy with you in the Air Comfort Service text inbox that you have not seen Planes, Trains, and
the
Automobiles.
vulgarity that goes with the complaints.
What the F, Doug? That's from Doug's prison wallet.
Well, I don't know why it would anger you. Doesn't affect the fact that you watched it.
Doug, I just saw Airplane myself, so it's okay. That's from Dirk 3K.
Yeah, you get around to it when you can. I don't know how I ever missed that, but I did.
And I think you'll love it, too.
Oh, yeah. You love John Candy.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it might be John Candy's best performance. That or Uncle Buck.
A quick text audit. The maintenance rankings came in from the 402.
Yeah, what do we got?
Next text said, you guys are great. Just trying to get to see if my text would get read and if Jackson approved my text name yet. Ryan Day's nipple rings. I'm a listener.
Ooh, yeah.
Listener in Nebraska. Love the show. Great work.
Yeah, we're starting to really hit hard in Omaha and Lincoln.
And
what
then
about Kearney?
Kearney, yeah, we're big in Kearney.
And then what about Wisner? The next one said, Jackson, please change my name to your only main listener. I'm pretty sure I am the only main listener.
Wow.
As you might imagine, Maine sports radio is pretty awful. Really enjoyed the show and reconnecting with some good Missouri sports banter. P.S. Does anyone think that Tim and Martin sound similar? I cannot easily tell their voices apart without the YouTube feed.
Is that right?
I've never heard that.
Really? No, I've not heard that either.
But welcome aboard.
People used to say Jay Randolph Jr. and the cat sounded the same.
Yeah, I believe
but I
that.
never heard that.
A little bit.
I never heard the thing about me and you sounding the same.
If you're in Maine and you're looking for a radio show to listen to, how many do you go through before you find us?
I
By
think
someone in Bangor.
somebody with, you ever been to that Bar Harbor? I think they had some Missouri roots.
Okay.
So welcome in, Maine. Welcome in, Nebraska. I feel like Larry King, Nebraska. I don't know. And Doug still hasn't seen.
And I haven't been to Maine either.
Really?
No. Have you been to Maine? It's kind of out of the way.
I don't think I have. My wife went there
either.
this
I bet
summer.
Jackson's been. I bet somehow Jackson's been.
I don't know if I have. I've been up in that area, but I don't think I've ever been.
You've
to
done
Maine.
some New Hampshiring and Vermonting?
I don't know. I
You're on the
definitely
Sanders campaign.
Definitely done some vineyarding.
You're on the Sanders campaign?
Some Cape Codding.
Bernie papers.
No, I didn't do that. It's a nice area, though. A lot of foliage.
Oh, yeah.
There it goes back to
a lot of foliage. We
I had
got
a buddy-
leaves here, too.
I had a buddy who went to Bates, and he said that it was beautiful in the summer, and then the winter would come, and he'd rather be anywhere else in the world.
Is that right?
Yeah, like a minus 25 degrees
Oh,
and
Bill.
3 feet of snow on the ground.
That's why there's no people there.
Yeah. Lewiston, Maine.
Bates. Let's get them on the Mizzou schedule. Bump UMass.
They're D3, so it's
add
going to be
Bates.
tough. It's one of the schools Tony Soprano visits in the famous college episode of Sopranos.
What was on in the college episode?
That's the one where they find the old mob guy who's been going on like a tour telling folks, and he gets them with the piano wire. They're looking at colleges up there.
Is that Paulie from Rocky?
Yeah.
Yes, I think it is
Paulie.
Paulie. I think
The
it is
great Burt
Paula.
Young.
Yeah, right. I think that is Burt Young.
No planes, trains, and automobiles? No Rocky 4? For the love of everything holy. That's from the Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville, unhappy with Doug.
All right. I'm sorry. No, I haven't seen Rocky 4.
Which one are you going to watch first?
Rocky 1, if I were to do it in order.
Adrian.
I don't really have much interest in Rocky 4. I would love to see planes, trains, and automobiles. But it's not on Netflix, and I stopped looking.
Someone said it's on Prime Video.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Well, Doug stopped after one attempt.
I really had enough. I found something else on Netflix.
Moved on.
Hey, Brown & Crouppen presents this program, title sponsor, and signed up for another year. We're grateful for their support. We ask that you support the sponsors. This is the title sponsor, Brown & Crouppen, online at brownandcrouppen.com or by calling 314-222-2222. After an accident, money can be tight, and that's why Brown & Crouppen offers so much for free. First call, it's free. First consultation, it's free. Stuck at home or the hospital, they come to you for free. At Brown & Crouppen, you pay nothing up front. They don't get paid unless you get paid. And we are a Brown & Crouppen client. All your questions are answered for free. Get the facts from Brown & Crouppen. Call 314-222-2222 or go to brownandcrouppen.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Chairman Kurt, you have some audio? Chairman Kurt just texted me. We have some audio. What do we have going on here?
I just stumbled across this audio. It's pretty good. It's a California state representative on a Zoom interview talking about EV vehicles.
EV vehicles.
I guess that's a little redundant. Electrical vehicles. And has a little dust up with her staffer.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's awesome. And $632 is real money. People who really could benefit from an extra $632 in their pocket. And it's also not just the individual savings, but it's also the total savings for our economy. So I'm on the oversight committee, you might know, and that is where we did a study recently this fall in September. And what it showed is if we don't electrify our transportation sector, that we're going to lose more than 500,000 Californians dying prematurely to air pollution and other problems. And the state could lose. Get out of my shot.
Oh, God, bless it.
It's not that it's electric vehicles. It's that if we don't meet the commitments under the Paris Climate Accord.
Okay, it does. Okay, you also were in my shot before that. Stay out of my shot. Okay. I'm going to start again with electric vehicles saving us money.
Okay.
Oh, she's cooked.
Doug, she, of course, is running for governor of California. That's Katie Porter.
Oh, she's the one who got into it with a CBS reporter, too.
Yeah, she's had a rough couple days with the...
Oh, boy, that's unfair. Could you really be that mad?
Anyone ever get in your shot, Martin?
I'm sure all the time.
That's just if you're a Looney Tunes nutshell.
Wow.
And I always would sit on 2 phone books at KMOV. And there was one time where I only had 1 phone book,
and
you should have heard.
Hell to pay.
And I watched the clip, and the staffer, if she was any less in the shot, she wouldn't have been in it at all.
Really? Just like a sliver?
Yeah. Did she kind of sheepishly bounce out of the shot?
No, she stood her ground. And then because I think the reason she was there was to correct something that Miss Porter had said, but... Yeah,
get out of the shot.
Stay out of the shot.
No.
I've never understood that even if you're doing a live interview on TV or if you're recording a stand-up, if somebody walks behind, like, oh, so sorry. Like, people walk behind people all day of life. Like,
you're not at a TV studio.
Yes.
Yeah, like who gives
why would it matter? Like if you're standing there and somebody walks, oh, so sorry.
And even if someone does get in the shot and it kind of ruins it, are you really going to turn around and start screaming? That's how you handle that?
Wouldn't you say, oh, hey, do me a favor, I'm almost done here. Give me 5 more minutes and I'll knock this out.
I loved how the lady just kind of like, I'm going to go again.
You guys, yeah.
I'm looking for a social media clip.
What the staffer
the staffer in there.
I can still go grab lunch if you need me to.
She was on another video that went viral yesterday, the day before, where a CBS reporter is sitting down interviewing all of the gubernatorial candidates, I guess, and it was her turn. And as soon as the reporter pushed back on one of the questions, she said, "That's it. This interview is over. They're pushing back on me."
Maybe it'd be a good surprise guest.
Yeah, she's going to be on the program.
Probably be the shortest visit we've ever had.
Tomorrow's program will feature the Colonel getting us ready for Missouri and Alabama, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. 5-star reviews, and you better believe it, brother. James Carlton will be in Lot L on Saturday morning. He might already be in Lot L getting ready for the festivities. James Carlton's my insurance agent, and I recommend he becomes your insurance agent as well. Jamie Rivers made the switch. See Jamie Rivers in the hallway. He goes, thanks for connecting me with James Carlton for the phone number, but I had no idea how much money the guy was going to save me. And he started talking about the money he was saving. A 2-minute phone call at 314-961-4800 could literally save you thousands of dollars a year. So think about your return on investment for those 120 seconds. Call 314-961-4800. Let them know you are a TMA listener. And James Carlton's been a long-time Tim McKernan Show podcast listener as well. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency presenting Gabe DeArmond tomorrow. And we will have Joey Vitale fresh off of his first television and radio simulcast broadcast tonight for the Blues and the Wild with the puck dropping, Doug. Now we're down to 9 hours, 8 hours and 54 minutes to be exact.
I think they're already drinking at Schmeezings.
It's funny.
Schmeezings?
I think they're already pounding them.
Well, James Carlton apparently is already pounding him at Mizzou. He's tailgating.
Lot L is a pony.
Where's Lot L?
To the what's the north end zone?
Just to the north of the north end zone.
Okay.
So if you walk through the tunnel away from the stadium, you'll walk right into it.
So if I walk through the tunnel towards the stadium and turn right, Lot
Pretty
L?
straight.
No. Were you there when you had Jones and Lathrop and Laws,
Yes,
those dormitories?
Mizzou basketball camp, yeah.
Okay. It is the lot that if you're facing the stadium is in between the stadium and those old dormitories.
Got it. So the other side of Stadium Boulevard.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
I might have done some work in them dorms.
Okay. That's enough. With those little pincers?
Why do you assume I was performing digitally?
Oh, well, because I see your hands sometimes. You come up and you do things.
When I'm sprinkling
spreading out
Jimmy Snipes 12-1
on
the Calder.
I felt like Carlton was making an appearance. Tim's like, he'll be in Lot L on Saturday. If you want to get a quick quote.
I'm going to be walking by there, so I'll come by. I'll come by.
You are going to watch the beginning of the end of my experience, and that is the tailgating thing. It was bad enough with the 8-year-old. He couldn't. So all you guys do is stand around and drink. Yeah, that's tailgating, brother. You're going to love it here in about a decade.
Yeah. Sometimes you can barbecue along with it.
Well, when the 3-year-old joins...
Can you bring something for the... Bring a football so they can throw
That's what my wife said. We'll bring a football.
I'll toss it around with them.
You'll toss it around?
Sure.
Wow. Look at you. While you're holding a scotch in one hand?
Yeah, that's the key.
Cigar.
Let's make it a foamer. I don't want to actually catch a pigskin.
Right. Uncle Papers will entertain the kids.
Right.
You tell those kids, hey, you're young, but you're going to Catholic grade school. Get used to adults standing around and drinking.
That's exactly right.
I'm telling you, his experience will be revolutionized when he brings that football, because there's nothing more than drunk males like to do than toss the football before a college football game, and he'll be the most popular kid if he's got a good ball.
Or if you could even bring a plastic goalpost that you could set up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Maybe have Bobby Boots work on that.
Sure. A couple of guys popping MCL before the game.
It is 10:08. Martin, I know you have onboarding, and that's with Gersh now?
Gersh is there, yeah. He wants to know what Heim knew, so that he'll know. That's a great way to work. Actually, I'm actually going to tape a TV segment with Kerry Davis talking some ILL. So part of our coverage tonight, Sports Final at 10:30. A lot of Blues, live post-game, but a segment with Kerry Davis giving ILL a little bit of love heading into Ohio State.
I need to see that Kerry Davis, but in the hallway where we don't have the microphone, and go, hey, 14 and a half, 15. I mean, deep down, what do you really think? Because I said to him, boy, how about IL beating South Carolina? Now it was a bowl game. And he goes, you should know. Illinois is really good, man. Illinois is really good.
I got to ask him, though, on camera, no hedging.
Right.
What happened in Indiana?
Yeah.
Can we get through that?
Going to talk about that secondary being crippled.
Boy, by the way, Hochi Papers is not welcome in Lot L. That's from the Orson Woods Wacko.
Orson Woods Wacko definitely hangs out in Lot L.
He'll be wearing a Sam Horn jersey.
Yeah, 2-1. I'm welcome anywhere in Columbia.
Wow. How about this guy?
That's true. Everyone's welcome everywhere. It's Columbia, Missouri on Saturday.
You think you just crash a couple of tailgates?
You think Roll Tide Willie would be welcome?
Oh, yeah, with open arms. The way he talks. I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. Oh.
You might have to play some more Sparky tomorrow. Can we play Sparky for Gabe?
Sparky's got to open his mouth up, man. If you're going to talk on the phone, you got to enunciate.
You said he was talking into a pile
The
of
next
bread?
caller was named Swamp Dog.
I think I heard Swamp Dog. I was actually watching Feinbaum yesterday.
Yeah.
He like, I'm legitimately, even when the calls are terrible, entertained by the calls we've taken since the beginning on this program. Remember Budweiser Mike Martin?
Oh, yeah.
The very beginning of the
Called us
show.
all Hoosiers.
That's right, exactly right. Like, I'm entertained. Feinbaum is just going through the motions. Now I realize he might be heading to the U.S. Senate. Maybe that's why, but he just goes, and these calls are asinine. He goes, okay, let's go to Legend in Tuscaloosa.
He doesn't even react.
He doesn't
I'm surprised.
react. But I just had it on yesterday afternoon. So Feinbaum is doing a show from Columbia tomorrow.
Right.
And, they're moving SEC Nation from the Quad, because the game kicks off at 11, to over by Mizzou Arena.
Oh, okay.
And the reason why, they were going to do a basketball thing tomorrow night.
Right.
And the reason why, now they called it a schedule conflict, but the real reason is because SEC Nation set up there.
Good insight. I was curious why they canceled the basketball.
I was really looking forward to taking my sons there.
Yeah,
but
for
now,
sure.
since we don't have that, they're going to be in the pool, me, you, and the Colonel, maybe
Right.
Doppler, Dave, Joan Early. I don't know. We're going to be sitting in the lobby of my hotel, drinking scotch, solving the world's problems.
Yeah.
Everybody is welcome, assuming you can get through my security.
Right.
And Papers, after Mizzou wins, I won't say if, will you please release a video, celebratory
Yes, like you did when Missouri beat Iowa State in basketball and you were sharing a bed with Lisa Ann.
Yeah, and I looked like a hard-boiled egg.
I'd also like to see a video of you looking the other way when Mizzou tries a field goal.
Yeah, when Bobby Boots is out there.
Right. It'll scare the people
If
behind
there's a
me.
game-winning kick, that needs to be recorded.
Oh.
You not watching.
Missouri's down 2, 43-yarder to beat the Tide and leap into the top 10. And here comes Robbie Meyer.
I might just go to the troughs, just hang out there,
and dive
close
in.
my ears, dive in.
Dive into the brine?
You just can't bear to be a part
You
of
think
any
they
of
call
it.
the police if they found some gentleman lying in the trough?
Yes. Yes, they would.
I bet people would still go.
But isn't that kink shaming? Because it's not illegal.
I was going to say.
It needs to be
I'd be a
kink-shamed.
political prisoner.
We've got 4th and 10. Jackson face down in the trough. Chris, what are you hearing?
You have one day in the troughs of Faroe Field.
The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
TMA is brought to you by St. Louis-based Stifel, a leading wealth management and investment banking firm. Stifel is the firm where success meets success and has been since 1890. Founded in downtown St. Louis way back in 1890, same street the company is headquartered on today. Proud to have called St. Louis home for 135 years. Stifel partners with the Cardinals and the Blues and the Stifel Charity Classic. They also sponsor Stifel Theater. Stifel is honored to support the city, the people, and its future. With financial advisors in 12 offices across the region, Stifel helps clients right here in St. Louis and nationwide manage their hard-earned wealth. Stifel also provides banking, lending, and trust services and has a full-service investment bank. Basically, when it comes to finance, Stifel has you covered. As one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world, their tagline is, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues open up the season this evening right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. Pre-game's going to be starting at 6 p.m. Puck drop at 7 against the Wild. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Why do we get the generic return music? You need to snort some Adderall off my tramp stamp? I asked you a question, boy.
Opening night? Opening night, this is what we get?
Sorry. This was in a pinch, better than coming back with this than nothing.
Okay.
I'll have something for the next
How
one.
about My Girl Bill? That would have been a nice thing to come back
What
to.
if they played that after the Blues scored a goal?
It wouldn't bother me at all.
That'd be great.
I can't wait. Salin tonight, Blues and Wild. Hello again, everybody. And you can head on downtown early to enjoy the festivities with 101 ESPN and the opening night rally. It starts at 3 p.m. at Union Station. BK and Ferrari are going to be broadcasting from downtown, as will the Fast Lane. And then pregame coverage with Alex Ferrario starts at 6 p.m., all leading up to puck drop with your Blues hosting the Minnesota Wild. 7 p.m. Catch all the action tonight here on 101 ESPN. Blues minus 122 on the money line, Doug. Over under 5.5 if you're looking to parlay that with the under on the Eagles and the Giants. That is that's up to you what you want to do with the Blues and the Wild. But on the FanDuel spread zone, where we are coming off a 7-15 week, we went with the Thursday night under tonight. I'll give you a little of a small taste of one of my plays.
The under tonight?
Yeah.
I'll ride.
You're going to ride with me?
You know I love an under.
Why do you love an under?
Because you already start winning the bet.
Overs are your carbohydrates. Unders are your vegetables.
Well,
watch this. Overs, your carbohydrates, your sugars. They're fun to eat. But you know what? If your bankroll's going to be healthy, you got to eat your vegetables, and your vegetables are your unders. Okay?
Is that a total in the high 40s?
40.5. They're not really expecting much out of the Giants offense.
Oh, boy. I'll do it, though. I don't care.
I think both the Blues and Eagles win big. Big wins.
Blues 5-1, and Eagles, you got them winning 24-6?
No, it'll be worse than that.
Oh, wow.
The Eagles will stomp on the Giants. It's kind of a big game for the Eagles. Haven't lost one. They didn't expect to lose that. They'll come back with a vengeance and just stomp the Giants.
What about Jackson Dart?
Cam Scattaboo.
Yeah, they're on the team. That's for sure. 2 rookies on the team.
And they got Jameis Winston as like their emotional leader.
Okay, Eagles will win big. And I think the Blues will too. Blues will be about 5-2. Eagles will be about 35-10.
Oh, I guess you're going against the underplay. Good luck with that.
What if I cook up an alternate total and pair that with something else? Maybe pair that with the Blues win.
Oh, boy, this guy's in a dark place.
Well, let's juice that up to 46 and then take the Blues money line. Probably come out about even money there.
Sounds like you don't like my under 40.5, and you need to feel a little more comfortable, huh?
It doesn't hurt to be a little bit more comfortable. I'll buy some wiggle room.
Will you?
Well, that buy comes with a cost, eh?
Well, it's going to come with a cost. That's why we offset that cost with pairing it up with the Blues money line.
As opposed to
just taking this alternate spread, and then you're getting juiced out of...
What alternate spread?
If I'm taking the alternate total, I meant total. Alternate total. If I'm boosting up that total, I'm going to be losing out on some odds there.
But the Blues are minus 122 on the money line. They're in a favor right now.
Yeah, but if I'm parlaying that, I would bet that's around even money.
Well, anytime a guy's parlaying, I know he knows more than I do.
That's right.
Tim, if I offer up my wife to you as a tribute, can I hang out with you guys at the pool Saturday? I promise not to talk to you or make eye contact. That's from the unknown DJ. Somebody's asking to hang out with me at the pool with the 8-year-old and the 3-year-old.
Okay. And this is at Holiday Inn Express where you're staying?
There is a new Fairmont in Columbia.
Is there? Wow, that's
that would be wild. That would be great, though.
The visiting teams stay at a variety of different places.
Usually the Broadway.
No.
Really?
They're all over. And some Jeff City.
Jeff City?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
I know your boy Beamer was in Jeff City.
Probably why they came out flat.
Trying to get away from the Columbia craziness.
Yeah.
I think basketball, the more they stay at Broadway, because that team would be a lot smaller.
Right.
Right.
And with regard to the first trip for Missouri outside of Columbia, War Eagle -1.5. Jackson, does that give you a little
War
pause?
Eagle -1.5 against Georgia. They're -1.5.
No. Against Missouri.
Auburn's -1.5 at Jordan Hare.
No. Jordan Hare.
Oh, you have to say it like that.
Don't you have a problem with that?
It doesn't bother me. I don't think about it.
And there's an
a whole
H
lot.
in air, so it's 0 for 2, I guess. I'll need to see how both Missouri and Auburn play against their respective opponents this week.
All right.
Well, then the line's likely to change.
For sure, and I'm going to wait on the line to change.
Are you?
Yeah, because what if like Jackson Arnold goes down, Auburn gets stomped? Well, I guess you're getting Missouri plus 1.5 points then. But then I'm betting on I don't like betting Missouri games.
You already are emotionally leveraged.
Yeah, more than any bet could make me.
I suppose if Missouri were to score first and all of a sudden now I can get Alabama at plus money, you might see the Tam Avenue Capital Partners activate an emotional risk management play from the stands, assuming the 3-year-old is calm. But like I said, that's my wife's responsibility.
Reception at Faroe Field is always up and down for me.
Yeah, somehow I'm able to do it. Yeah, I live bet them when they were down against Rock Chalk.
Oh, good play. When they were down 21-6?
Aye.
Oh, boy. Enterprise Center has
Tam Avenue Capital Partners move markets, and I don't think people understand that.
Move markets and cash calls.
That's right. We're the rare syndicate that has weekly cash calls but also moves markets. If the Tam Avenue Capital Partners are on one side, action from sharps immediately comes in on the other sides, and the books have to be ready for it. Ooh, the Tam Avenue Capital Partners love Missouri in 3.5. Oh, crap, we got to prepare. Load up Alabama, move it up to -7. That's how we move the markets at Tam Avenue Capital Partners. 100 West Dental moves the dental market. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor. I was texting with him about getting my son in to see him. 100westdental.com. They are on Manchester in Baldwin. And you don't need to make a phone call to get in to see Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team. You just go to 100westdental.com, check the calendar online for availability, and then you book right then and there. No dental insurance? Not a problem. The membership plan aids and the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. It's 100 West Dental. If you are interested in Invisalign, how about this? Give them my name. You get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental. And if you're not sure what it's going to be like for you, great news. They do a digital scan that'll show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. It's 100 West Dental. Online at 100westdental.com. We have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up. Then BK and Ferrario live from downtown St. Louis for tonight's Blues opener. Fastlane will be down there as well. And then you got the rally getting underway at 3 p.m. at Union Station. Fun and games as a huge weekend in St. Louis sports gets underway with the Blues and the Wild right here on 101 ESPN. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on the TMA YouTube channel and 101 ESPN. There you go. Dylan Holloway, top shelf. It's a 1-0 lead, and you hear this blasting throughout the Enterprise Center. This would electrify Blues fans. William Tains.
That's my favorite line.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. The show's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. You can watch it and talk it over with other TMA listeners. Just open up the YouTube app, type in TMA STL, and you can enjoy the presentation. Josh Pate is a popular college football podcaster. He is going to be in Columbia for the festivities, along with Tim Tebow.
Okay.
Paul Feinbaum, Laura Rutledge, Roman Harper. I feel like I'm leaving somebody out from SEC Nation, but maybe I'm not.
Marty Smith?
They have Marty and McGee.
Yeah, right.
Separate program. Either way, Josh Pate's going to be there, and he was jokingly unhappy that Eli Drinkwitz said he was going to shut down the weight room on Friday so Tim Tebow could have access. Take a listen, Doug.
I'm very slight lean Alabama minus the points. Nothing would surprise me. Last time I went to Missouri, there was a walk-off field goal, and they stormed it against Kansas State. I'll tell you what aggravates me, though, is they're shutting down the weight room Friday for Tebow to work out.
Tebow needs the whole thing? They're shutting it down. Like
can't
you're
share?
saying Josh Pate, future commissioner of college football, can't share the same weight room as Tim Tebow?
As we're recording, I mean, Eli Drinkwitz made it official.
Just him and Jesus. Nobody else is allowed in there.
Including me.
That's got to be a little bit ridiculous, right?
I'm not going to say I'm angry about it. I'll say I'm a little hurt by it. Like, sorry for caring about my fitness, too. Hey, Tim's not the only guy who wants to look out for himself. So because of that, I think Alabama probably deals an L this weekend in Columbia. And afterwards, Eli Drinkwitz has to think, would it have been different had I been more hospitable with my weight room?
Doug, Eli Drinkwitz heard Josh Pate, who says he will be the future commissioner of college football, and he has tweeted out a picture of the Missouri weight room and says they have extended hours on Friday for Josh Pate.
Oh, have they?
So he is
just like AI. I can't tell if this is all real or just made up.
Josh Pate is a real guy. He's actually on ESPN.
I know he's a
talking.
real guy, but they wouldn't shut down the Mizzou weight room for Tim Tebow, would they, or anyone else?
It's
okay. That's what I'm saying. It's like AI. He says it in such a way that you think, are they really doing this?
Jackson's looking at you with disgust, and I don't know if you can tell or not, but I can.
No, I'm not. I'm not at all, because I get what you're saying.
Hey, Tim's not the only guy who wants to look out for himself.
Yeah, that needs to live forever.
Yeah.
When I heard that clip, I said, let's get the audio, Chairman Kurt, because we'll use that drop.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, Doug, I wasn't looking at you in awe. I mainly cannot see you right now.
Why not?
Pretty bright.
Do you want me to close the blinds for you, Princess?
It's fine. We got 25 minutes. I can hold on.
Oh, for heavy.
Hold on for 1 minute. Wilson Phillips. That's China Phillips, Carney Wilson. Who was the other Wilson in Wilson Phillips? You remember?
Mount Rushmore Wilsons.
I don't know.
Brian Wilson's daughters, right?
Who's the two you said?
I got China Phillips, and was she married to one of the Baldwins?
I got to do more show prep.
Billy or Steven?
No, yes, Doug, but he didn't do a show prep.
Yeah.
And then Carney Wilson, and she got the gastric bypass surgery and did Playboy.
Wendy Wilson.
Wendy.
Okay. I remember Lindy McDaniel.
Lindy Ruff.
Had a great forkball. Really good forkball.
And China is married to William Baldwin.
There you go, Doug.
Billy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that, Josh Pate. If Jackson still believes dudes needs a guy, that's my guy. That's
true.
Ellen Dadeville.
Forgot about
Jackson believes that dudes need a guy.
Yeah, dudes need a guy.
And why is he your guy?
And guys need dudes. What's up?
Why is he your guy?
He's not my guy.
Who is your guy? If you could pick one guy, who's your guy?
Man, that's a good question. Who is my guy? Let me think on that.
Yeah. You got a guy, Doug?
No, I don't think so. No.
Mine's Billy D. Williams.
Right.
And yours is Josh Pate?
No.
Alan Dadeville's is Josh Pate.
I would be Wilford Brimley, but he passed away. That was always my guy. So
sorry, Tim, but it's Asian American Phillips. Thanks, and Ann Young. That's from Brian Henshin, who is covering the Colts and the doo-doo man.
You can't even say the word China anymore?
I'm just reading what Brian Henson stands. You know, he is Asian American, so I'm going to respect it. So her name is not China, it is Asian American Phillips. Papers, are you heading to Faroe this weekend? Taking the Sprinter Saturday morning if you need to ride on my Lappy. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. You want to go on the Sprinter?
I am going to Columbia. I'm good on the Sprinter. I have noticed in the parking lot a lot of Sprinter vans.
A lot of Sprinters. Doug, you like a Sprinter?
And they like say that they're called land jets. And they have like a TV and like nice seats. Oh, looks like a pretty cool way to get to the game.
Yeah,
but I'm not into it. No, I'll be taking just a normal vehicle.
Meat and potatoes.
87 unleaded gas, you know, not even premium.
Any public transportation you could take?
MoX, right? That's the bus service. I think it's called MoX. I think it's like a van
And
thing.
the train doesn't go from St. Louis to Columbia, does it? You got to go to Jeff City?
No, it goes to Jeff City.
That's unfortunate.
So that's a hitch a ride with Beamer.
I bet there would be a considerable number of college kids that would use a train if it went from
if there was a train that
St. Louis
connected
to
Missouri to Kansas City and stopped to Columbia in between. It would be a very popular thing to take.
Why don't we build a railroad real quick?
I guess we could.
What's
I'm
stopping
pretty good
us?
with a sledgehammer.
I was going to work on my 6 and 7 irons today, but I'll build a railroad today if you guys want to.
Yeah, okay. I think if we started now, we might be able to get 8 feet of track done today.
Are there no train tracks at all in Columbia, Missouri? Something must go between Jeff City and Columbia,
I'm
right?
sure there's train tracks, but I don't know if they're commercial train tracks.
Well, doggone it. Amtrak uses the regular train tracks, right?
Yeah. This is, again, why I want to be the head of the Department of Transportation. No, sanitation. That's why I want to be.
Oh, it's one or the other.
Sanitation.
Pick up trash
Same thing.
or move railroads.
Yeah.
Hey, Sharon, are you going to the game tonight in your GoFundMe seats? I'll try and make the trek up from the Bull and Bear Club. I'll locate your yappy ass from the highest priced shoot from the 300 level. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
That
This is the
wasn't
Bull and
kind.
Bear Club. While Sharon is going to be a yappy shoot during a power play in the 300 section.
I've seen her seats are darn near center ice in the low section.
You going to the game tonight, Doug?
No, I don't have tickets.
If I had tickets, I'd go tonight. Heartbeat. Take the boys.
Be a great weekend.
You better believe it. I love going to Blues games. I can't tell you how much I love going to Blues games. I love that my kids love going to Blues games. I love it. It's weirdly, I feel like going to Blues games has become, for me with my kids, what going to Cardinals games was for me and my parents in the 1980s. I feel like there are more kids way more enthusiastic about going to Blues games now.
Is it still a weeknight 2-period thing?
It is. They don't know. I think the 8-year-old's hip to it since he
He's
played
got to
the
know
game.
by now there's 3 periods in a
Since he played the
game.
game, but the 3-year-old doesn't know.
Oh, he's hoodwinked.
Yeah. Keep asking the 3-year-old, who are you cheering for on Saturday? And he just says the black team. So at least he's hip to
There
that.
you go.
And then I'm watching, I'll be doing my rewatch mode. And he goes, is that the Gamecocks? And I go, look at you. Nice. It is indeed. There's Lenoris over there.
There he is.
Yeah. I crowned South Carolina and Clemson as my 2 preseason favorites, and that's working out really nicely.
No, it isn't.
What do you think they do over their next 5?
South Carolina's a brutal stretch.
1-4.
Yeah.
What the one will be, I have no idea. I think the over-under is probably 0.5.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm curious if that was an indication of Missouri's ability to get to the quarterback with the front 4 or an indication of how bad South Carolina's offensive line is. But that was kind of a story that flew under the radar from that game. Missouri was all up in Lenoris's business.
I think it's the latter because they could not get anything going on the run game. Like, they just couldn't move anybody to get... I mean, they didn't have a yard of rushing offense, or maybe like 7, so...
I would be at the game tonight, but instead I'll be at Belle Reve for a wedding rehearsal dinner. Sad. That's from Alexandra Daddario.
Oh, wow.
So she's going to be at Belle Reve for a wedding rehearsal dinner tonight, Doug. You know her from True Detective?
White Lotus.
Okay.
Percy Jackson.
Well, sure. Yeah.
My boys bought us tickets for tonight's game. I'm so excited. Go Blues. That's from 618.
Huh.
That's nice.
Yeah, nice of them.
I'm a season ticket holder, so of course I'm going. Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. I'll toss some tissue your way for the nosebleeds. Enjoy the GP, and don't forget your binoculars. That's Sharon and Clayton going right back at the self-made stay-at-home Ladue.
What's GP?
General public.
Gen
And I'm GP, you know,
You're
so,
Mr.
so I
GP.
know what GP stands
Potatoes and meat.
for. Meat and potatoes. I feel like you said potatoes first because the potato famine.
Yeah.
I catch this stuff.
You're going to have to take some time.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the designer heating and cooling email of the day. That is coming your way. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen here on 101 ESPN. Mentality, a longtime sponsor, and Mentality is online at mentalityhealth.com. Are you noticing that you're just not feeling like yourself as of late? Has your family noticed it? You're working out, but you're not putting on muscle like you used to. You're eating healthy, but you're putting on weight. You're feeling sluggish throughout the course of the day. That can be normal, but it also can be an indication of symptoms of low testosterone. If you are dealing with that, go to mentalityhealth.com. That is where I went to get tested. Super easy. In and out within 20 minutes with a friendly staff at Mentality. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to being the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. It's Mentality, longtime TMA sponsor. Support the sponsors. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. and 10 is in the net. Boom. Hard not to get fired up when you hear this, Doug Vaughn.
Well, there are songs that would get me more fired up, but this is okay. This rendition of it.
I thought you wanted Gloria.
I do, but I want Laura Branigan singing it.
What about this?
Sounds like a guy in a cube farm somewhere brought his ukulele to work, and the girls are leaning over the edge of his wall and joining in as background singers.
So hard to please you, man.
Hey, Doug, my buddy Floyd Murphy is coming over to wash at my place.
To wash?
And I know he's listening. So could you give him a shout out? That's from old Woody. So this guy, Floyd, is coming over to wash it.
What it sounds like. He needs to wash himself. I guess bring your own washcloth, maybe.
You don't provide?
I know I would not for Floyd.
Yeah, I always keep a spare loofah.
Maybe a travel-sized bar of soap that he can use and then you throw away.
Yeah.
You don't know where Floyd's been.
What's his last name? Floyd.
Floyd Murphy, Irish guy.
Of course, yeah, for sure.
Fellas, I'm worried about Cletus. I check the TMA fan page once a week or so just to feel better about my life. And he seems to spend his days posting pictures of Steffi Graf and sharing moments from his incel group home where a tiny little man boy is usually doing manual labor for him. It's a whole scene, Doug. That's from Arbor Day, who has won Texter of the Year back-to-back years, and I think, candidly, is minus 1,400 to win it 3 straight years.
I don't think there's anything to worry about there. That just kind of seems par for the course with Cletus.
Plays a lot of golf. A lot of golf.
Yeah, great short game. Very dangerous. Never take him up on an up and down bet. Never.
Yeah, never.
Let's see what else we got. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. People are fired up, and somebody just sent in a poem for the blues season.
Oh, I like the poem.
Okay. It says, "O apostrophe to our blues." O apostrophe to our blues. How do you pronounce it? Would it just be O? I guess.
An ode? Is he saying
it just says O apostrophe.
Oh, like, oh, Captain, my Captain?
Right.
Okay.
Captain Savaho was E40. Was that 1993?
You talk about sprinkled
years or something. I don't know.
As the Cardinals season is done, they didn't look like they had so much fun. Strong start.
Boy.
Everyone outside the STL must feel so warm and happy since they went out there and did so crappy. But never fear, our boys in blues season is near. Let them dash up and down the ice and hit everyone up against the boards. Lost the rhyming thing.
Is this a Biff poem? This sounds like Biff.
This says 314.
Okay.
We as blues fans will surely cheer in their rewards. I guess boards and rewards. So we wish you the best as opening night is tonight. Another parade down Market Street would be nice. That would make it twice. Go out there and give them hell and wish the rest of the league farewell. Good luck, boys. We love you. Please save the city to the city that once was. Let's go Blues. Hashtag bleed it. All love to your morning crew. Applause. Hashtag bird's nest.
There you have it.
Gosh, that was rough. It was uneven, and it was rough.
Do you think that was real, or did he have AI do that?
No, I think that was real. I think AI would have done much better.
You're out of line right now. I won't have you do it. I won't have you do it.
All right.
William's hands were shaking.
Children make everything worse. Blues games, Mizzou games, life in general. That's from Big Tuft, who is adamant that I should not be taking my kids to anything.
Oh.
I finally agree with Tuft.
Why would you agree with that? Weren't you a child yourself at one point?
I actually was born as a 13-year-old boy.
You must have been.
Good morning. The guy who wrote that poem into the show drives exclusively on either I-55 or I-70 and dives over people for Texas Roadhouse coupons that drop from the blimp in between periods. That's from Alan David.
Yeah. Probably not too far from the truth.
15-yarder for Bill.
All right, we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up to TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center Update. Is brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues hockey tonight against the Wild. Pregame at 6 p.m. Puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center Update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. It's not my 37 moles that bother me. It's the never-ending battle of trimming the wiry hair follicles growing within them. That's from Midge.
Midge.
And Young. I really enjoyed today's debut of Extra Existential Thoughts with Douglas Elvin Vaughn. Why do hoodies have the, did you say titular hoodie? I mean, what's the point? Delightful. Thanks. That's from number one Asian intern Brian Henshin. I'm not an unfunny tryhard from Clayton, but I am softly spoken. Now, put thy ear by thou speaker. Want to hear a secret? I have an exclusive whisper page titled ASMR Ting Ting 4's Secret Whisper Page. Subscribe on YouTube, drop a like, and tickle that bell for notifications, and I'll shoot you an 82% discount on a $12 custom. Snip, snip, clip, clip, squish, squash, awooga, swoosh, bitches.
What in the world?
Awooga.
Brian Henshin.
We were told not to make emotional decisions, and this is how I ended up owning a year-round tilt-a-whirl in Colonel Day's parking lot in Fenton. But perhaps it provides an opportunity for Heim Bloom. We were all thinking the same thing this morning. The Yankees would be playing in the LCS if they had traded their top prospect for Nolan Arenado. They still have a chance to go on a blueberry pop-pop type of run by sending us Cam Schlittler, who will be coached directly by Molina. I guess that my point is that Stranger Things has completely ruined all of society, including Central Time Zone kickoffs, and I say that with my whole chest. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of the New York Throat Noises.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, after podcasting the last two sods of Movie Boy, my two big takeaways are Jackson Scissorhands is an unlicensed hairstylist who once butchered his friend Herb's haircut after lying to him about his barber experience. And Jackson Newsom has next-level gaydar based on his picking up of the subtle tells of fringe characters in the horny Hallmark Netflix series, The Hunting Wives. Can't wait for Hunting Wives Part 2 so we can hear more of Film Bitch complaining that the actor they got to play that cuck Graham isn't hot enough.
He sucks.
Ours is the type of presentation where a 50-something alcoholic home appraiser feels free to drop in at any time and see how long he can stay on the air before getting buzzed off, while advising the younger male listeners to marry someone less attractive, while advising men in their 40s to pursue older women because those gals in their 60s are horny too. Oh, you want trade proposals, Doug? Well, Steve's got one, offering his wife in exchange for Tim's. Making sure to submit those creeper metrics tracking how often your wife gets hit on. Let's go Blues. Now get out there and bully these hoes from Minnesota. That's Buck Swope, DBA, the Recess Ladies Grass. What do you got?
That was the winner, Buck Swope.
Henshin.
Swope.
Buck Swope is one. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email that anybody got to go by.